gaming.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Yeah, crowd, white boy.
Yeah, I thought this was a pretty appropriate screen to leave it on to start out tonight, man. Look at that. Welcome back to PlayStation. Bro, this shit's wild. Because basically all of Microsoft's newly acquired franchises are welcoming themselves back to PlayStation. This shit's wild, bro. This shit's fucking wild. So the latest fucking news, apparently, is the end game here is Microsoft is going to bring all Bethesda, Activision, and select larger budget, like Xbox Game Studios games, to PlayStation 6 months to 12 months after launch to PS5 or PS6. That is the word that's going around, apparently. That is the announcement that Philip Spencer is going to be making next week. Is basically, if you can wait 6 months, you'll get Indiana Jones, you'll get the next Elder Scrolls, you'll get any Activision Blizzard games that come out, you'll probably even get Gears of War or Halo. Because Microsoft is upset with how little the Xbox division has grown. So, the will of Phil has been broken. Old Philip has finally, I guess, outstayed his welcome among Microsoft executives. You know, how sad. It only took him 10 years to wake the fuck up. But here we are. But yeah, shit's pretty fucking wild, man. Phil has been buck broken. Jesus, man. Dude, how he still has his job, I don't know. The Series X and S are being outpaced by the fucking Xbox One at this point. Shit's crazy. So yeah, that apparently is the rumor right now. So pretty much anything Activision and Blizzard and Bethesda will be coming to PlayStation about 6 months post-launch. And then larger Microsoft games in general will also be getting that same treatment. Now, smaller titles might be exclusive still, but that's probably still not going to happen. Because once Microsoft gets a taste of that, you know, PlayStation and Nintendo money, they're not going to want to give it up. So it seems like Phil has completely lost control of the overall Xbox division right now. But, you know, I do find it kind of funny because people call me crazy for saying Game Pass wasn't profitable enough, but guess not. Guess it wasn't so crazy after all. Because otherwise, why would they put their games on anywhere that Game Pass isn't available? 04 Alphatron with the 2 Xbox get to beta test exclusives. And the way a lot of those motherfucking games come out, they need an alpha and a beta test. Abel with the 2, Don Matrick better. Yeah, we actually... Dude, the beginning of the Xbox One generation and the end of the 360 generation was way better than anything we've gotten under Phil, so I would have to agree with that. An Unjust Hero with the 2, so do we just stick to PlayStation and PC and Nintendo now? Yep, pretty much. I mean, with... You know, PlayStation putting their shit on PC more.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Eventually, you'll just need PC and Nintendo. An AV with the 3 months. I'm awesome. Everyone is lame. Congrats, bro. Bamaham Yum with the 5. Xbox users are basically going to be basically going to beta test games so PlayStation users can play the patched version with all the DLC 6 months later. Bots in DEF CON 4. Yeah. Bro, I've seen so many fucking... Oh my god. Like, bro, I was kind of like doom scrolling on fucking Twitter earlier just because of all the fucking, like, guys losing their shit. It's fucking great. It's hilarious, man. These fucking cucks finally woke up. Like, I'm glad all these people realized that, all these people realize that they've been literally getting cucked by Philip for the past 10 years. Colt Eastwood coping, but dude, come on, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Because that's what it's all about, dude, the fun. Redfall, game of the generation. But yeah, nah. Brett with the 5, looks like Aerith and Xbox have something in common, lol. Dead. Nuh-uh. Aerith is alive and well. Thank you very much, Britt. Oh, speaking of which, that PlayStation whatever fucking showcase or whatever Final Fantasy 7 is tomorrow. Which, bro, that's great timing for them. The entire Xbox side of the internet is on fire, and PlayStation's about to show off probably the best game of this generation. And yeah. Should be kind of interesting. Griffin, you haven't been in the constant 7-hour spaces with them all, are you? Oh my god. Yeah, these are jobless individuals. These are definitely jobless individuals. And the free demo right after the PlayStation show? Yeah, I heard about that too. Dude, they're confident in that game. They're giving people a demo. They have a 20-minute gameplay presentation. But that shit's pretty wild. Talk about perfect timing, too. I saw a bunch of tweets, too, of people trading in their Xboxes today as well. Bro, it's pretty wild. I'm going to trade in my Series S because apparently it's worth $170, so I'm going to probably get rid of that.
Either subscribe, donate,
or get the fuck out.
Sub
Griffin, off topic. But what's your view on ancient Greece being gay? I see it as a romanticized view of history and wasn't as open as some claim. Let's just say there's a reason why going Greek means to take it up the ass. The Greeks were more busy packing shit than doing anything of actual worth a lot of times. But yeah, there was like the whole process too in ancient Greece where you were an apprentice to an older man and basically you were his fuck doll. So they were pretty gay. Not in like the, Oh my god, I love your fucking shoes. It was more so they just had fucking butt sex with each other and went on with their lives. It's not like the modern form of gay. They just had sex to have sex, basically. It's not like the modern view of gay. Dookie love, yeah, they eat the poo-poo. But yeah, I mean, think about it. Back then, they used to do a bunch of degenerate shit because literally there was nothing else to do but like have sex, eat, work, and go to sleep. So, you know, gotta find a way to entertain yourself, right? Xbox been having nuclear level meltdown today. Colt, Eastwood even turned against Phil Bro, it's about fucking time. I guess Phil didn't invite him to his game of Diablo 4 last night while the entire internet burned. And I have people on my fucking community post going, that post doesn't confirm anything. It literally does confirm it, because if that shit was false, the only thing Phil would be saying, yeah, don't believe these rumors, they're not true. And it would nip it in the bud immediately. Instead, they're presenting their new vision for the Xbox brand. Why are they changing something if everything's remaining the same? So, motherfuckers are coping hard on that front. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to sell probably my Series S. I'm probably going to sell the bulk of like my physical games for Xbox. Bro, honestly, I'm just very like concerned about the longevity of my library at this point, because I just like, I don't have faith at this point, because it's like the Xbox is already selling like shit. So next generation, it's going to sell even fucking worse. And it's like, okay, do I want a library of games that's going to be on dead-end hardware? And do I want to have to, like, keep a bunch of fucking old consoles around? I don't know, man. So, it's really making me reconsider about buying anything on Xbox for the foreseeable future. Fallen Order with the 2 finally bought a Steam Deck OLED after this shit. Yeah, that's a good buy, man. Those are pretty sweet. The Steam Deck is solid, man. I think that's a big thing, too, is like those like Asus, ROG, Allies, the Steam Decks, all that type of shit is going to start really eating into Microsoft's market share, too, because they can play all those Xbox games. And Bill Herb with the 5, speaking of leaving Xbox, I'm finally upgrading my PC, and I'm definitely going to main on that and PS5 for console. Crazy how people think it is, or think this is good. Yeah, no, this is terrible, because it basically, I mean, even if you don't like Xbox and you don't give a fuck about it, this basically just puts PlayStation in the fucking driver's seat for the rest of any foreseeable future. Like, PlayStation can do anything they fucking want from now on, because nobody's going to want an Xbox. They already don't want an Xbox. That's the problem. And now they basically just killed any fucking chance of anybody ever buying one. I mean, what? Are you going to buy one for the next Feminist of War so you can play it for fucking 6 months before it comes to PlayStation? It's like, no. Why the fuck would you spend $500 on an Xbox instead of just waiting 6 months to play the same game anyway? It makes no fucking sense. So, yeah, Sony has basically been crowned king, and it's a wrap, man. Colt Eastwood said Xbox is going to make a handheld, and the Surface team is making... Oh, God. Bro, as somebody who owned a Surface device, don't fucking buy that shit. It'll work well for the first year or two, and then it'll shit the bed. Groovy with the 2. People are so in denial about Phil. Laugh my ass off. But bro, I don't understand the fucking glazing of Phil Spencer. He hasn't delivered anything to you except spending money on shit that hasn't paid off. I don't get it, man. Jimmy Chops of the 5. This is my final semester of college. I graduate in May. With some fresh salt, this will be one hell of a semester. Keep up the content. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. Dude, it's fucking wild out here right now. And then, bro, I think the best part about the entire thing is Phil literally told everybody Xbox's favorite catchphrase, wait until this time next week for more information. At least we don't have to wait until E3, guys, or 2025. We just have to wait until next week. But, bro, I don't even think it could be better the way he fucking worded that shit either. It's like, oh, yeah, wait until. We're not going to give you an explanation now, so wait until next week. Shit's crazy, man. The advanced graphics team? That's right. Shit, I forgot about them. Xbox is ace in the hole. Bamaham Yum with the 2. Crap has become an Ouroboros of console fanboys. What is that? Is that like a lolcow or some shit? King Mustang with a 5 just bought a 360 Slim since mine red ringed years ago. Planning on modding it too. Can't believe they executed Order 66 so soon. How the mighty have fallen. Yeah. Bro, like, zero fucking reason to go buy an Xbox, in my opinion. Because the only games of interest they really have are Bethesda and Activision Blizzard titles. And now we basically know for a fact those are never going to be exclusive. So, it's over, bruh. It's over for the X-Bros. Super Sus Bros with the 5. Guess Nintendo is going to be the last man standing with exclusives because you know Sony will start dropping everything on PC too. I think Nintendo will start sticking shit on PC as well too at some point, but it'll be very, very selective. But yeah, I guess. Groovy with the 2. My imminent PC purchase gonna come in handy. That's right. You can always trade your Xbox in for a nice little boost in Steam credit. And iSiler with the 2. Redfall being MIA on the list for PS5 as we week. Bro, I'm surprised they're even putting Starfield on there because, bro, the amount of negativity surrounding Starfield, I don't think anybody even gives a fuck about that game anymore. I guess it doesn't cost much to port, but that shit's gonna land with a resounding thud. Crucial Black with the 5. Console warriors will still be around. Xbox dummies will become PlayStation. I don't know, man. I don't know, because, like, the thing is a lot of these guys are, like, 40-year-old men. So it's, like, a lot of the times, it's like when a sports team, I guess, closes down or changes cities or something like that. They just kind of vanish. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see, but who knows? And they'll be hyping up Sony exclusives like Schoolgirls, lol. Or they'll become extremely critical, like, game commentators, is my guess. Like, they'll just talk about PlayStation stuff and shit on it just because it's PlayStation stuff, is my guess. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth, they'll be like, oh, yeah, that game sucks. Just because it's on PlayStation. That's my guess, is they won't actually become PlayStation people and they won't be technically Xbox guys. They'll still just shit on PlayStation. And Oski Woski with a 5. Mute Brit. She's being a brat. Damn, man. Alright, where is Brit? There we go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Final Fantasy, like, Direct tomorrow. That'll be Cope Eastwood. Yeah. Dude, it's funny. Let me see if I can find that quote real quick where Phil goes like, this is about bringing great exclusive content to the platforms where Game Pass is present when describing the Bethesda purchase. I can't find it, but that quote 100% exists. If you look at his thing about whether or not Bethesda games are going to be exclusive or not, he literally says the reason they bought Bethesda and other studios is about bringing great exclusive content to the platforms where Game Pass is present. So, yeah. My showing of Final Fantasy VII Advent Children sold out immediately. Wait, are they putting it in theaters again? I mean, the nice thing is oh shit, I probably should have gone to that. They have the Final Fantasy
subscribe,
concert
donate,
in
or
my
get the fuck
fucking
out.
area the day after Rebirth comes out, so I'm debating going to that. It's only like $100 too, so it's not even that expensive. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Who's grifting so hard? I saw that Crap Gamer hasn't uploaded anything today, man. I think he was actually crying, like he said. I think Crap is actually broken. Griffin the Xbot, how are you, mate? Oh, I'm doing great, man. He was on Crossfire. Uh-oh. Yeah, Crab should have stayed a fucking pony. Yeah. Griffin, you were shedding... Dude, my love of Xbox has basically disappeared many of years ago. My love of Xbox has not been a thing for quite some time. I love the 360 generation. I love the early part of the Xbox One generation games-wise, but anything after that, don't fucking care. Post-2015 Xbox and me have not been on good terms, let's say. Bill Hurt with the 5, but Griffin, you don't understand. Xbox will dominate because PlayStation gamers will play our great games and not want to wait or pay full price. PlayStation's dead. That's right, dude. They're going to be so engaged with games like Starfield. They're going to ditch their entire fucking console ecosystem and friends and games library just to go and play the next Bethesda game day one instead of waiting a mere 6 months. Obviously. And Moist Wazowski with the 5. Off topic, but I start my new job at Vanguard next week. Any advice? Ooh. Well, it's not good advice career-wise, but learn the secrets of the trade, man. Make as many connections as you can. Because, well... I mean, that's kind of a given, but yeah, especially if you're working in I'm guessing you're working in like investment management and things like that. So yeah, make as many connections as you can because it's not what you know, it's who you know, especially in that world. But yeah, I would say that's probably the best piece of advice because like having a good professional network is, you know, crucial if you want to further your career. But yeah, just learn as much as you can, you know, and apply it to your own self, too. So, I don't know. There's not like a, I guess, piece of advice I can give you that's catered towards it. But I would say networking and, you know, making connections and building relationships with professional people within your career, like, field. It's probably the best thing you can do. Because you never know when somebody might pop up or somebody might switch to a company that you're interested in potentially working at. Hunter with the 12 months. I paid for 0 of these. You're broke. Also, can we watch Shorts Will Be the Death of YouTube by Koralik? It's 10 minutes. Potentially, yeah. And Daryl Zone with the 5. I owned 268 digital games on the Xbox. I've been thinking about selling my Xbox Series X real soon. Yeah, honestly, well, I'm selling one of my Xboxes. I may sell my second Series X because apparently I can get $300 for it at GameStop. And it's the one with the shitty disk drive anyway, which is under my desk right now. So the disk drive on it is kind of fucky. So I may bring the Xbox that's in my bedroom in here and just have one Xbox and then buy another PlayStation. I don't know, man. I haven't decided. But I have not decided yet. Because, I mean, shit. I just feel like there's going to be a fucking fire sale on Xbox shit, man. I feel like there's going to be a fire sale on Xbox related shit. See, I thought about buying a new PC, but the thing is I don't really want to play a lot of modern games. So, like, the few modern games that come out, I can just play on console that I'm actually interested in.
You must be here for our grand
Because, like, my PC works fine for, like, older games on PC and shit. So it's like, I don't really have a massive desire to play a bunch of modern slop anymore. So buying a new $5,000 PC would literally just be to play, like, newer games. And I don't really care about them at all for the most part.
And now begins your grand tour. Please enjoy the Shinra experience.
Why is this whole thing gotta be such a big pain?
PlayStation's not going anywhere, man. Sony makes way too much money off of it.
You think everything's going too well?
Yeah, I do. Think this is a trap?
Ha! If it is, then
Oski
bring it on.
Woski with the 5,
Let's get
mute
this
Brit.
party started.
Uh-oh. Alright, she gone. Bill Hurt with a 5, no hate to Mischief, but saw him blaming Don still. If Xbox could get over Red Ring or PS over PS3 hack, then you have to ask, why are they still on the hole? Yeah, dude, Phil Spencer has had a fucking decade. Literally $100 billion worth of fucking acquisition budgets and more IPs, franchises, and resources than anyone else in the fucking video game industry. And he has yet to produce one, let me stress this again, one good game. One. Let me say that again for everybody in the fucking back. In the span of a decade, Phil Spencer has not been responsible for one good video game in 10 fucking years. But yeah, it's Don Matrick's fault. Like shit, bro. One game. Gears, downfall. Halo, downfall. Forza, that shit's on a downward slope now. You know, even the games that he got as a result of the fucking acquisitions have been mid at best.
Man, why we
I'm
gotta
sorry,
get all
bro, but
these
it's
damn
like
key cards
at a
just to
certain
get
point.
anywhere?
This is Shinra HQ.
How the fuck is a
How
dude
did you
making
expect?
$10 million
Says the former company man.
failing this hard?
Guess you know about all the rules,
You gotta,
regulations,
like,
and
actually
red
put the
tape.
blame
It's
where it
like a
belongs
law
at a certain
firm.
point. Yes, Don Matrick was the CEO of, or not really the CEO, he was the head of Xbox for, like, I think 2008 to 2013. So, prime years of the 360, man. I mean, Phil Spencer's the guy that got rid of Call of Duty's marketing rights on Xbox One. Phil Spencer's the guy that, you know, canceled a bunch of Xbox games and fucking gutted the Fable studio. Phil Spencer's the guy that signed a bunch of shitty third-party deals
reactor,
with a bunch
pillar.
of developers, like
Like I
fucking
said, a full
Scorn.
inspection. There's no telling
what
what
are
kind
the
of
other
damage
ones?
there might be.
Fuck.
If you see anything
What's that
out
other
of the
shit
ordinary,
game
I
they
want to
signed a
know.
deal with for exclusivity? Shit.
Sorry to bother you,
Fuck,
sir.
I can't remember all of them. It's been too
It's
long,
fine.
man.
I brought the damage assessment for
Yeah,
Sector 7 you
Crossfire
requested.
X is one. Atomic
Sir,
Heart, that's not like a
perhaps you
horrible
should try
game.
and get some sleep.
There's another
No,
one that's like
not yet.
really bad.
I need to finish preparing
it's
my
like,
draft of the
how the
reconstruction
fuck did
plan
you sign
before
that?
tonight's board meeting.
Shit.
Whatever reasons they might have had.
Why do you care so
Destroying an
much about
entire
Xbox?
sector
Because it's
is-
like the one gaming
it's
platform I
beyond the
used to
pale.
really like.
Director, I would strongly advise you not
Like,
to
dude,
say
the
such things
360
outside of
was
this
so
room.
fucking peak. And even the beginning of the Xbox One generation, for as shitty as a console as the Xbox One was, it had fucking great fucking exclusive games. You had Sunset Overdrive, Titanfall, Rise Son of Rome, Dead Rising 3, Forza Horizon 2, Killer Instinct, Halo Master Chief Collection, Gears Ultimate Edition, Halo 5. Like in the span of 2 years in the Xbox One generation, you had all of that shit. What did PlayStation have? Knack and Killzone. So it's like, yes, I actually this is the thing, is I actually like Xbox games when they're good. PlayStation games I can go without. I don't really fucking care about them. I'm not a fucking Uncharted simp. I'm not a huge fucking Ratchet and Clank fan or anything like PlayStation franchises have never really done it for me, to be honest. God of War 3 or I guess God of War 1 through 3 are basically the only PlayStation games I've legitimately loved.
Oh,
So
hell
everything
no.
else I don't really fucking care about. Xbox had franchises I actually fucking liked.
About our president, as well as the various divisions that make up the company. And of
Like
course,
Gears
the
of
city
War,
Bangkok
Halo,
and the miracle
Fable,
of Mako Energy. Whatever takes your
even
fancy,
Forza to
sure,
a certain
learn
degree I really
something new.
liked. And then all the third-party stuff they had
shut
too.
up.
But all of that has decayed to an unrecognizable state because the diversity hires have gotten to run rampant.
I think I just threw up a little.
Man thinks very highly of himself.
I didn't like Infamous 1 and 2. I owned them. I didn't really care for them, to be honest. I liked Second Son, but Infamous 1 and 2 didn't really do it for me.
That was super cool.
I can't afford this shit.
Terminate my Xbox account? Yeah, I need to cancel my Game Pass subscription, to be honest, because I don't even use it.
Moving along, the next exhibit will teach you about the important work we do here by giving you a closer look at each of our divisions. I hope you're ready to be amazed because you simply won't believe all the exciting adventures we have here.
These all look so familiar.
Because we've destroyed a bunch of them already.
Why is PlayStation gonna charge so much for games?
Impressive, wasn't it? I hope
If
you
anything,
enjoyed learning about
Microsoft
our
is gonna
divisions
start charging more
and
for
the wonderful
games.
ideas and solutions that are produced
Because if they're a
without
third-party
us all.
dev, then that's,
Here
you know,
at
how they
Shinra,
make their
we
money.
strive to ensure the safety of all residents around the clock.
The thing this tells me, though, is I was 100% right about Game Pass not being sustainable. So you know, as shitty as the news is, I do feel kind of vindicated in that. Because, you know, I had so many people going, bro, it's profitable. Yeah, but not profitable enough.
Now, moving along, the next exhibit will teach you all about the miracle of Mako energy and our reactors, as well as the city of Midgar itself. So come on!
But yeah, Game Pass is false economy at its finest, if you ask me.
In 1/10,000th scale. As you can see here, the 8 Mako reactors form a ring around the center of our city and keep Midgar running day and night. The Mako which flows beneath our feet is a truly limitless resource. At Shinra, we have developed technologies to extract it and transform it into the fuel and electricity that powers everything we do. Thanks to the miracle of Mako energy, our lives are richer and better than ever before. Mako keeps our lights on at night and made Midgar into the city that never sleeps. A triumph of technology and testament to man's potential.
Xbox got a great deal on Bethesda. They just completely killed all that was good about it.
Except that Mako has
Well, they should have bought Bethesda like 5 years prior, but it wasn't really for sale. The reason why Bethesda even went up for sale is because they were in a massive decline. So that's the problem, is like Microsoft has bought once great studios. I do agree they overpaid for Activision Blizzard though. Like, dude, the amount of money they're gonna have to fucking... Like, that's the thing, is apparently Microsoft executives want to break even on the Activision purchase, and it's like, you're not going to. We did the math. It was like, what, 35 years running the business exactly as is in order to pay it off? And you guys heard, too, apparently Call of Duty is not launching in Game Pass anymore. That entire fucking idea has been completely killed. So any major Activision Blizzard titles will not be launching in Game Pass moving forward because they can't afford to lose the potential revenue on them.
Through an immersive visual and audio experience, please relax.
You know, 10 million copies of Call of Duty not getting purchased on Xbox is, you know, 700 million to $1 billion potentially lost. For what? $170 million in Game Pass revenue for the month? That's not fucking worth it.
This place is empty. What the hell?
Yeah, so the whole Game Pass day and date promise is out the window. Whoa.
In the distant past, our planet was home to a people we call the Ancients. Many millennia before we discovered Mako, these precursors were already pioneering its use. Somehow they learned of the great reservoir of energy pulsing beneath their feet. And once they had, the Ancients developed the means to harness this bountiful energy and bend it to their will. The fruits of their labors have survived to this very day in the form of certain kinds of materia. Their scripture, too, has endured. We who are born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape. Unto her promised land shall we one day return. By her loving grace and providence, may we take our place in paradise. Alas, the Ancients themselves are long gone. 2,000 years ago, a meteor brought an end to their civilization. But before their fiery end, did the Ancients find their promised land? Even now, we have only to wonder. Times have changed, and the Shinra Electric Power Company is committed to changing and evolving with them. Like the Ancients, we've harnessed the power of Mako. are they out there watching us, waiting for us to join them in some blessed corner of the world? A green and verdant land where boundless Mako energy will provide for our every need. Shinra is
W
working for
technology, something
you
like
to
that.
fulfill the hope of the ancients and lead us to that promised land. We shall not rest until our dream is realized.
That it?
So Shinra good, basically. One with the 2, next super chat for the X Bros. GG's Minecraft. Alright, I'll play it in a second.
No!
Daniel Nolan with the 5. The best Xbox exclusive is Power, and it is time. The absolute it's not even an exclusive, it's just that PlayStation and Nintendo don't allow early access. So literally at any point they could make an exception and it would be on their console. So
oh dear.
it's pretty wild. Ooh, the
A
69th
man of
floor.
my refined
Very nice.
taste running out
That's
of
my
butter.
floor.
Short of its proper accompaniment, this tea might as well be boiled pond water. No, it couldn't possibly have been.
Crazy ass thing made me want to puke. And not just because of the presentation, but the content too. Ought to come with a warning. That ain't for kids.
That wasn't just a movie.
So let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin is a console gamer now. That's right, I've fallen on hard times. And Juan with the 2. I don't know who fall was worse, Sega, Atari in the 80s, or Xbox. I think Xboxes, because they have zero fucking excuse for their failure. They own more of the video game industry. They have more money. They have more developers, more franchises and IPs. It's like, no, it's just complete and total incompetence. Like with Atari and Sega, you can say they ran out of money. Microsoft isn't running out of money. They just don't have fucking anyone running the company who has any sort of fucking clue on how to have a successful gaming platform.
Greetings and welcome, Avalanche, I presume.
So I would say Microsoft is worse.
To meet you. I've come to escort
Oski with the 5. Karma has come to bite me in the ass. Mute me. Goodbye, everybody. I'll be seeing you all in therapy. Aw, that's great, man. I'm glad you're working on yourself.
Gaming. Mayor Domino. The visual entertainment hall has
Guys,
been
therapy is
experiencing
very
technical
important.
difficulties of late, and he suspected
Nice
that
seller
these
with the
difficulties might
5.
impede your progress.
The most obvious
what is the
red
mayor
flag
want with
in
us?
this solar system is when one company hides their
I'm
numbers
afraid
and the
you'll have
others
to
don't.
ask him
Yep,
that yourself.
agreed. If you're winning or doing well, you're happy to brag about how
Guess
well
we're
you're doing.
supposed to
If you're
follow.
doing shitty, you always conceal how bad you're doing. Nice seller again with the 5. The other league is COD is going open world in 2025, and they still don't have a lead developer. Yeah, that's great. Open world, woohoo! How exciting!
Look at this place. So what? You telling me the mayor's some kind of crazy bookworm?
Books. Dude, Microsoft will never go back to being the dude bro console. That's the problem. Is they completely fucking destroyed their identity in the pursuit of being a fucking hug box. They're more interested in being inclusive and, you know, a safe space and diverse than actually being like the hardcore gaming platform again.
This is a trap.
Because Microsoft is all about fucking, you know, ESG and DEI, all that type of crap. So they're the ones leading the charge on that type of shit.
This can't be right.
Ah, wonderful. You finally made it. I am the mayor of the great metropolis of Mako. Domino, at your service. I must say you three haven't exactly been discreet.
Huh?
Shadow Monarch with a 2, lightning greater than Eric. You can cope. Yeah, that's cap, bro.
Messes.
What the hell's going on?
Come on, think about it. You've been caught by security several times, walked in front of every other camera, and scared an accountant half to death.
Griffin's in denial over what?
No, you're welcome.
Xbox's hardware is becoming software.
Say what?
In more than one way.
Is it really that surprising to you?
Literally and figuratively.
You've seen where they put me. The mayor of the greatest city in the whole wide world, tucked away in a secret broom closet in the damned archives. The nerve. Those stupid Shinra pricks thought I'd just shut up and accept their treatment. But they were wrong. Dead wrong.
Huh. Well, this ought to make things easier.
We need to break into Professor Hojo's lab.
What? Why? You mean you're not here to give President Shinra his comeuppance?
We're here to save a friend who was taken.
But the president's gonna get his too, if I have anything to say about it.
Well, I don't particularly care what you end up doing, so long as it hurts Shinra.
Great.
So, I can get you as far as the 64th floor.
Hold up. You telling me that that's the best you can do?
That is indeed the best that I can do.
But you're the mayor.
Yeah, a business update event is keyword for we're gonna fuck you in the ass, but tune in anyway.
They don't even invite me to their meetings. Sorting records and reports, that's all I do. My hands and fingers have more paper cuts than skin. No one knows my pain, my daily torment. They've made me a pathetic shell of a man.
Okay, they did you wrong like us, but we'll make it right. So just calm down. Deep breaths, man. Deep breaths.
Let me see that key card of yours. Here you are. You can now use it to access the recreational
Timothy Marco the 2, I'm going to become a gaming monk tomorrow with the demo. Yeah, it'll be cool to try out, man. The combat looks like they've really sped it up from this game. So I'm interested to see the difference, I guess. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that state of play or whatever tomorrow. I think that's cool. The last time they did a Final Fantasy state of play, it was absolutely fucking fire. So I can only imagine this would be just as good, if not better.
Just say mayor to the guy, and if he goes the best with gusto, then you found your man. You got it?
So CIA with the 21 months, could we listen to the Mario versus Donkey Kong? Probably not, because I don't really want to have music on in the background. Because it conflicts with the game volume and soundtrack and stuff. Alright, so Juan, I will play your fucking song. Everybody prepare your fucking brain.
You are coping and seething.
I can't hear it, but I know what it's saying. So I feel bad.
Coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping.
Yeah, that shit is horrible, man.
Coping and seething.
Holy crap, bro. Alright, I'm closing out of that. No autoplay risk. I sided with the 5, so this mayor guy is actually Biden. He's the face. But not running anything. I mean, you're not wrong. And his corporate overlords are actually calling the shit. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's like the puppet politician that doesn't have any real power, is just a prop, and, you know, his corporate overlords behind the scenes are actually calling the shots.
If you think
yeah, there's actually some truth to that. That's actually a pretty good analogy. They probably keep Biden in the fucking closet, too.
I still can't believe the mayor is working with Avalon.
That's actually a pretty good comparison.
Nice Idiots at HQ should have
Well
kept us in
done.
the loop.
Elon Musk posted a video of people sneaking through the border. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a pretty common occurrence. They don't even have to sneak in. Most of it's like a fucking fence you can literally just pull apart and walk through. Dude, that dog shit fucking Life is Strange game, though. Holy shit. How they're like, do they have a border wall at the northern border, too? And, like, the kid's sad. It's like, oh my god, bruh. Is it any... Dude, it's just like... The fucking propaganda in games now is not even subtle.
So,
it's not even subtle propaganda anymore.
Come now, Aerith. You misunderstand my intentions.
Dude, look at that creep.
I wish only to satisfy their material greed, so I can be left to pursue my great work. Our great work, my dear. You're the spitting image of her now. I regret it to this day. If she had only trusted me instead of trying to run, it could have played out quite differently. What a terrible tragedy, to lose the last of the pure-blooded ancients. Though not completely, would you like to see your mother? Albeit through the lens of one of my microscopes.
Oh my god, man.
Did you really think we'd leave such a
KY
precious
Bob with
specimen
the
to rot
10.
in the gutter?
Or I guess Kentucky Bob.
We collected and
Either one.
cataloged every
KY
last bit
Bob,
of
we'll
her.
go with that. Are you free to come on my
Hair,
game
skin,
set
organs,
live
every
or
fragment
my
of
show
every
game
bone.
set live this Wednesday
As
night?
breathtaking in death as in
No,
life.
I'm not free at that time.
As you, my
I get off
dear.
work around
If
5
thou
and then I
knowest
take my dog
arrogance,
out and go work
right
out
down
and
to
like
her
fix dinner and shit like that around that
self-destruction.
time. So no, I'm not free then. Love to have you on. Also, how many podcasters
it
with the
is,
Xbox
that
in
same
their
element.
title going to change their show? Oh, none of them.
Oh,
They're gonna ride this
yes.
grift to the very fucking
Time
end.
for yet another
All of
meeting.
these Xbots that claim that they're gonna fucking, you know, abandon ship and
Sit
everything
tight.
next week,
I won't be
they'll be
long.
back, you know, kissing Phil Spencer's feet. They'll be won over by his sweet lies and, you know, kind words. They'll be like, basically their conditioning will kick back in.
Here's the 63rd floor.
The
where loyal
fucking,
Shinra employees
I mean, they've been
relax and
cucked for
recharge.
so long by
It's pretty
Phil.
late, but I bet people are still here
That-
dealing with the aftermath of Sector
It's
7.
not going to be an easy
their own
condition for
damn
them to
fault.
break.
Stay focused.
It's going
Need
to
to
take a
find this
lot,
guy.
and this is
Yeah,
not enough.
yeah. Guess I better get working on my conversation skills.
They'll definitely still keep it. I mean, some may leave, but not for the long term. I mean, look at Crap. He was the biggest Xbox, or yeah, I guess Xbox defense squad on YouTube. He switched to PlayStation, and then he still came crawling back. So even if he switches again, he'll still be back. Juan with the 2. I'll keep my Series X at this point. GG unlucky. Yeah. That's the thing, though, is like, from now on, you kind of have to keep a Series X because you don't know when Microsoft is basically going to cut off hardware. So the next console they make is not going to have a disk drive. So that means you're going to have to keep the Series X in some capacity just to play your old disc-based games. And then on top of that, you know, who knows when they're just going to say, yeah, we're not making hardware anymore. So your existing library will only be playable on old consoles. So, yeah, Series X is probably a good thing to keep. Alright, what the fuck? You're gonna go back to PS3. Go for it, man. Let's see. So, Major Jeff with the 5. Can you do Xbox? Wait. Xbox property Pal World seems to be breaking PlayStation cucks. What the fuck? Yeah, we can probably watch that. What in the fuck is that title? Xbox property Pal World seems to be breaking PlayStation cucks. Yeah, people actually think that Pal World is owned by Microsoft, which is kind of funny.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, what the fuck did I miss? There we go.
They look busy.
Plate did just fall.
I saw her with the 5. We'll check it out, man. Shiki with the 15. Oh yeah, there's another Xbox L. You need Game Pass and Final Fantasy 14 sub fees to play Final Fantasy 14, even if you buy the game separately. But you don't need PlayStation Plus for PlayStation. Yeah, that is an L. I thought Microsoft got... Oh, I guess it's not free to play, so never mind. Yeah, that is pretty shit.
Where are you, Mr. Collaborator?
Dude, paying for online is so fucking stupid.
If they say the best, then we have a winner.
That is such a fucking dumb... Like, it's such a stupid... Like, it's, like, so outdated at this point. Like, a MMO subscription's bad enough, but... I don't know, man. Paid online just needs to fucking die.
The hell's that?
Combat sim. You can use it to train for battle in a virtual space.
There's training in that thing, Griffin.
You work here?
The mayor.
Is the best. I was told to
Swear Spark with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. For 15 months. Will with the 2, crap is like the gender fluid for fame.
Say what?
Yeah. It's whatever way the wind blows, huh?
We're putting our lives on the line here to prove you're worth it. We have a state-of-the-art combat simulator. If you beat the sim, then the key card is all yours. Well, well. You gonna call it quits?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Microsoft offers all the online features of Xbox Live 100% free on PC, but you have to pay for it on Xbox. Kind of interesting. Major Jeff with a 5. I'm thankful that Nintendo Online is really cheap,
No
but I'm still not a fan
surprises
of it. Yeah, no, it's just a free money printer for these companies. That's the thing. It's like there's no actual good reason for it. It's just there to extract money from you. Yeah, I'm done buying digital games on Xbox. Unless it's like a game I'm gonna do a review on or something, then that would probably be the only scenario I would buy a game. I just I really don't have faith that I'm gonna be able to have consistently new gaming hardware with them anymore. It's like a gamble at this point. Are they gonna actually support a console long term, or are they just gonna go full third party? So it's I mean, it's not the worst thing that can happen, but your gaming library could get stuck on old technology, and you have to keep an old-ass console hanging around at all times, just in case. So, I don't really like having a bunch of old consoles around. I like just being able to upgrade to the new one and not have to worry about it. Especially with, the promise of backwards compatibility and all that shit.
Let's finish this. Finish dead.
At least with PlayStation, I know that Sony is going to get rid of consoles at the last possible moment. The day PlayStation gets rid of consoles is literally the day that cloud gaming is so fucking good you can't even notice the difference. Because Sony and Nintendo make money from this shit. They're never gonna get rid of it until they absolutely fucking have to, Microsoft needs to get rid of console and move the industry in a different direction because they can't compete in the console
this key card will
space.
grant you access to this. Once you're up there,
We came to get one of
a lab. Access to R&D is limited to all.
We'll find a way in.
A board meeting is scheduled. It's being held in the main conference room. President Shinra.
So that's the
Professor
thing, is
Hojo,
if
and
you're
the other
gonna
directors
place
will
your
be in attendance.
bets on what company is gonna basically have a console for as long as possible, it's gonna be Sony.
Try it, and security will be on your asses.
We need to find out.
So you want to spy?
So if you're gonna buy console games digitally or even physically, I think your best bet's PlayStation.
Thanks for the tip.
So I missed 4, 5, 7, 9. Oh, I missed a bunch. Shit. Oh well. Shit happens. Yeah, apparently the Switch 2 is going to be the first of Nintendo's consoles that will be backwards compatible moving forward. But that's still yet to be seen. Until that's in writing and you can actually, point to it and be like, oh yeah, that's the case, I'm not believing it.
Cloud? Huh? You're Cloud, right? Holy shit! It's cool, bro. We went through training together. Damn. So you're still alive and kicking, huh? Some of the guys heard you got smoked. But I told them it was all bullshit. Hey, sit tight, man. I'm gonna go get Kunsel. I'll be right back.
Old buddy.
You okay?
Yeah,
But you were just...
I'm good. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, the Wii was backwards compatible with GameCube, but it wasn't backwards compatible with anything. This is the thing, is like Nintendo has like conditional backwards compatibility.
What the hell's taking them so damn long?
So until they actually establish like an actual, I guess, proven track record of allowing you to bring digital games forward, I'm not going to invest heavily in digital games on Switch. I have 99% of my games on Switch physical.
And outraged by this unconscionable act of terrorism, but at the same time, we will not be.
But that's the thing, is like, I don't know, man. It was probably foolish on my behalf, but I had like some level of faith that, you know, Microsoft wouldn't just dip the fuck out, but it seems like that's the direction they're heading.
Dogs, run all you like. Shinra's coming.
Do you think the other plates are in danger? Is it true that Wu-Tai's gonna attack us again?
We should be safe here, right?
I wonder how the rescue ops are going.
What the hell's taking them so damn long?
You're gonna train in the sim at a time like this?
It's like they said on the news. They're just agents of Wu-Tai.
Catch them soon.
What do I want? What do I want?
Hate Xbox channel, that's right. The guy who probably has spent more money on Xbox related items than any fucking so-called Xbox fan has is a Hate Xbox channel.
Have embraced the Wu-Tai Avalanche conspiracy wholeheartedly. I've almost come to believe it myself.
Wu-Tai's response?
So far, nothing. And if those cowards do react, all the better for us and our story.
Very well. Then we shall stay the course.
If I may, sir. There was one other matter.
I don't even use Game Pass, so...
A message from our man Palmer.
That's the thing, is like Game Pass to me is a massive waste of money. There's nothing in there I even want to play. Microsoft's first-party games that do release in Game Pass, I don't really even have an interest in outside of streaming them. So, I probably should just cancel it.
We only get one chance.
I own most of the games that I'd even want to play in there anyway, because, you know, for the past 2 generations, I bought video games. So it's not like it's providing me this awesome value that's like, oh my god, bro, thank God for Game Pass. It's like, yeah, I already fucking own all these games.
Do you think that's where Professor Hojo is?
Where he should be.
What's the plan?
Little bit of recon. Need to find a way to infiltrate that room.
You hear the words coming out of your mouth. We just gotta find that bathroom so we can get into the air duct. Ask anyone here. They can point us in the right direction.
No thanks. We can find it on our own.
You only use Game Pass to play Doom Eternal, that's it? Yeah, you can get that game for like $10. That's what I mean, is like Game Pass is really false economy if you look at it. The amount of money you would save by just buying the shit you want versus, you know, consistently having the subscription is actually much lower in most cases.
You're discussing a reconstruction plan in the meeting?
Yeah. Director Terrestre.
You guys private security or something?
Didn't have the staff.
I need something so...
It's a nice office building. It's a little dark, but you know.
All right, I'll wait out here.
Huh? You can't hang out here.
Tifa, it'd be better if you waited inside.
Maybe, but this is... Oh, never mind. You're right.
Have you heard about Elon wanting to buy Disney? Oh, so he's trying to pull a Steve Jobs.
Oh, thank God. No one's in here.
Yeah, Tifa's used to coming into the men's restroom.
Look like.
Come on. Let's just find that duct.
Gotcha.
Fallen Order with the 2, sad that nothing has come out from id lately. Yeah, they've been radio silent for the past 4 years, basically. Because Doom came out in May, I believe. Or no, it wasn't May or March, I don't remember. Either one, it doesn't matter, it was an M month. So it's almost been, what, 4 years since Doom Eternal came out.
So, can I go with you? Don't want to be here any longer than I have to.
Yeah, sure. Just follow behind.
Yeah, and they probably already started development on the next game, like halfway, not halfway, but like a year to 6 months prior to launch, too. I don't know, it's just so weird, bro. The output of Xbox is so inconsistent. Alright, what the fuck? Come on, go forward. Help me, step bro, I'm stuck. This is so jank.
I'm sure they're safe.
But we live right by Sector 7, and I keep calling and calling, but I still can't get through.
I heard that all the phone lines are down. It doesn't mean anything.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
I can't afford this shit!
Depending on the board's decision, we may start 2 projects simultaneously.
So,
rebuilding the plate and the city. Members of the Urban Planning Division will likely take point on
magic until I saw
Director
my dog
Twesty
turn into
has ordered teams to come up with 3, 5,
What?
and 10-year plans. Each team needs to
if
come
that's
up
a
with
reference,
detailed
I don't.
proposal
I'm
and
not up
schedule.
on that
We're
one.
going to have to put a lot
What
of
in the
man
fuck,
hours into
bro?
this, so we'll need to start ASAP. Does anyone have any questions at all?
What is that in reference
If
to?
not, then we'll wait for the director to return.
Majora Jeff with the 2. This game has women. It's woke. Yup, especially, bro. I wonder if geeks and gamers would say that this game is woke because Tifa's not a fucking damsel in distress and can beat up men. Oh wait, no, it's Japanese, so therefore it can't be woke by default. But apparently the Mario movie, which is technically Japanese, can be like, bro. That shit was wild, bro. Grown-ass men losing their shit over the fucking Mario movie.
This it?
I'm telling you, I saw him. With my own eyes, sauntering down the corridor.
We don't
There's
have time
milk
for
jugs,
this
lady.
nonsense.
He was as close to me as you are now. The shock of it made me spill my tea.
Enough already.
Yeah, the Japanese are very leftist in a lot of their beliefs.
We'll deal with them.
So that's the thing, is
Mr.
like
President,
a lot
sir,
of.
I
I mean,
swear
most
to you-
Asian countries are very left-leaning politically.
Reeve.
Just not on certain issues.
Sir, I have the damage assessment for Sector 7, and I'm afraid the figures are catastrophic.
Spare us the doom and gloom. Was there anything else?
Well, sir, I've also drafted a
That will not be
reconstruction
needed.
plan for...
Not with the Ancient in our custody once more.
with respect, sir, I don't see how...
words, Reeve. Neo Midgard.
Nah, Middle Easterners are not the true right wing. Most of them live in like socialist shitholes.
In their promised land, we will build a
Yeah,
new
this game's not
Mako-powered
preachy.
metropolis.
That's the difference. I don't care if
we
the
still
game
don't know
has
for
like
sure that the
political
Promised Land
undertones or like themology or whatever. Like, that's not a big deal. But like,
Professor
if
Hojo.
fucking this guy, for example,
The
started
test
going, yeah, we
results
need to
were
ban all the
within
guns because guns are evil and guns kill
specimen is
people, and
somewhat
like that type,
lacking
like
compared
that
to her
type of shit's
pure-blood
fucking
mother.
woke.
But for our purposes, she should more than suffice.
You know,
So
I
she
don't
can
know.
lead
There's
us to the promised
there's something
land?
called subtlety,
Well, Mr.
and most
President,
games
that
are not
remains
fucking
to be
subtle anymore.
I would like your permission to secure her cooperation through more forceful means. Forceful, yet gentle. She is a precious resource that must be handled with care.
Personally, I've never had a
I
problem.
mean, the
with
reality
torture.
is the type of people who are going to make video games are going to be extremely left-leaning by default. They're a bunch of fucking computer geeks, nerds, and liberal arts majors. Of course they're going to be fucking left-leaning politically. And of course the people who are making the games are going to inject their own worldviews and beliefs into them. The difference
Proceed as
is
you
whether
see
you're
fit.
preachy with it or you're subtle.
However,
And most developers in this current
you
age
will
are not
make
fucking
the same
subtle.
mistake twice. Is that clear?
If I may, Mr. President, I have an idea how we might mitigate the risks. Simply put, we could have the Ancient reproduce. In the absence of a second specimen,
There we go,
we
man.
would need to
Reproduce
identify
with the
an
Ancient.
alternative mate.
Sign me up.
I would start with candidates from Soldier. These would, of course, include S and G types. Quite frankly, there's no telling what kind of properties a crossbred specimen might possess. So, what say you all?
Cloud's like, I volunteer as tribute. I'm a soldier.
If there is nothing else,
Mr. President!
meeting adjourned.
Please, sir!
Something stinks.
Anything?
The man in the lab coat. Head of R&D. We follow him.
Okay. And then we kill the son of a bitch.
Not until he's led us to Aerith. That's the plan.
He smelled Tifa, that's right. Yeah, Tifa's probably natural, but, you know, it's because she's young.
Walking the halls of this very building, who would have believed it? I wonder... were I to arrange a face-to-face... how I should like to meet their offspring. But that can wait. First, we must have answers. A simple psychoactive agent should suffice. Nothing likely to cause any long-term damage.
Let's go.
Right.
This guy was definitely based on that infamous Nazi scientist, probably. I mean, most evil scientist tropes are, so... Yeah, I think that's probably a fair assumption to make. He's based on Dr. Fauci. I haven't seen him experiment on any dogs yet. We need to see the beagles.
So first, or perhaps instead,
Don't move. I ain't bluffing.
What is this?
A dozen bullets in your head, unless you open that door right now.
You must be the ones who've been stirring up trouble lately. Eco-terrorists? If so, I can't imagine what business you have with me. The president's upstairs. Go on, shoot.
Shut up. Keep walking.
Griffin, your poll doesn't work because it isn't worth owning an Xbox right now.
Unlike
Fair
you,
enough,
I
man.
am less accustomed to physical violence.
You'll get used to it.
What is it that you want?
Our friend. She's in your lab.
Really?
Tell us where Aerith is.
Oh, so she's your friend. Well, well, well. In that case, yes, that might do the trick.
Mind speaking up, son?
It's nothing. Just imagining how she might react if I were to present to her your fresh corpses.
Oh my god. GS with the 5. Do you think Phil promised a big update on Xbox sales after buying Activision? When Sadia didn't see results, he forced Phil hand. No, so what I think happened is Sadia approved the Activision Blizzard acquisition with the expectation that Game Pass numbers would continue to rise over the course of the acquisition process. And in the course of the acquisition process, you know, Game Pass kind of stagnated, it didn't grow at all. And that's how Microsoft said they were evaluating the performance of their gaming division. Then you put into effect also that Xbox literally dropped the price of the Series X console to $350 over the holiday season. PlayStation was still a full $500, and the PlayStation outsold the Xbox 4-1 over the holidays. So I think at this point, it's like Xbox is underperforming in every single metric that they don't really have a fucking choice at this point. They gotta fucking change the strategy. I just think Xbox is losing ground in every aspect. Game Pass numbers aren't growing. Console sales are lower than the fucking Xbox One. Their games aren't performing well critically or commercially. PC has not adopted Game Pass as a business. expansion opportunity. It's just nothing in the Xbox division is performing as, you know, I guess Microsoft was hoping. So, at a certain point, you can't just keep doing the same shit over and over again. Something has to change. Bro, what the fuck? There we go. I saw with the 5. Jim Ryan is relaxing with Bobby Kotick right now. When Jim leaves, I'm curious what big changes are coming based off Xbox new plans. My guess is PlayStation's going to become a lot more Japanized. I don't know if that's the right fucking word, but you get the point. I think they're going to become much more like a Japanese developer than at first. Because for a very long time, PlayStation has not been run by someone from Japan.
Ain't dead yet.
Jesus, man. There we go. Shit, dude. That motherfucker was pinning my ass against the wall and raping me. I'm not afraid of losing my Xbox library. That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is I'll have to keep an old-ass piece of hardware to access it. That's the point. It has nothing to do with DRM. It's just that literally, if Xbox stops producing hardware, then it's locked to that fucking machine. The same thing goes for physical media. So it's not, you know, specifically digital media or DRM problem. It's the fact that once a major player in the video game industry decides to stop making current consoles, you are now forced to, like, stick to old fucking consoles in order to access your games.
Aerith!
There she is.
Very impressive. I really must thank you for providing me such invaluable combat data.
Cocky little egghead, ain't you?
The results provided by my predictive models indicate that this force should be more than capable of handling you.
Y'all about to learn predictable.
We're taking Aerith back.
Oh, take her back, you say? Correct me if I am wrong, but did the girl not come here of her own free will? Or do you mean to tell me that she is your personal property?
She only came here to save Marlene.
The goddess in the flesh. That's our, like, literally, bro.
But I really can't be bothered to explain. This facility is home to extraordinary specimens that will change the world as we know it. Do try to be considerate.
You're mine.
Good, I know. Damn.
Come on. Not looking good. Going in. Ready when you see it. Back in.
Flying first aid!
Looks like your models got it wrong.
Yes, an unknown variable, perhaps. Well, no matter. Reinforcements will soon arrive.
But will they get here in time to save you from me?
Nah, Steam is successful because they just keep it simple. It's a place you buy your video games and that's it. And it has a bunch of great built-in features on top of it. It's simplistic, it's not predatory, they don't try to nickel and dime you. It's like literally just a great utility. Like, Valve has no ulterior motive with Steam other than just selling you games and making money from the sale of those games. It's like a basic retail outlet, basically.
What's happening? Where are you taking me?
What are those things up to this time?
Cloud!
Barret.
Got it. Stand back.
Thank God, man.
You came for me.
Yep.
Oh,
You good?
many times.
I'm great.
Thanks for saving Marlene. I owe you one.
Save it for later. Let's get it.
Fuck!
Gotta be careful.
Dude, I just got raped. Holy shit. Bruh.
Not looking good.
That fucking jip. There we go. George F with the 2. How is Xbox Series X compared to the Wii? Well, it's already sold better than the Wii U, but that's not really a huge accomplishment. Bro, it's one of Dr. Fauci's beagles.
We need to go. Aerith!
What the?
Come on.
Nah, guys, that's not a furry. That's one of Dr. Fauci's beagles. Come on now.
What? You want to go?
Stop. This child's a friend.
You guys see the difference, right? Aerith is good with dogs and Tifa likes cats. As bad as the Wii U was, at least it had some great games. Yeah, it did have a good library. Like, at one point, I was almost tempted to buy a Wii U, but I didn't.
So what the hell is it?
A fascinating question.
Oh, did it just talk?
You asked what it is. I am that which you see before you. Nothing more. I'd appreciate it if we simply left it at that. Agreed?
13?
Red 13. The designation given to me by Hojo.
Then you must have another name. What is it?
And got away.
So, we're gonna go get the son of a bitch.
God Emperor Sofa King with the 2. MBG held a 7-hour stream celebrating this. Jobless behavior. Does MBG have a job, or is he a full-time content creator? I don't keep up with any of these fuckers anymore, but is he one of those I'm a full-time content creator types, or does he actually have like a legitimate job? Uh-oh. He's a full-time... Oh my god.
I have come for you.
Mother, I have come for you. Oh. This isn't the hub.
Together we will reclaim our world. They have come again.
Nobody walked up to him to help him when he was literally stumbling around. That's funny. GS with the 2. Will the Switch 2 now become PS5's main? Not really, because the PS5 and Switch I feel like are complementary
I think
products.
You might be due for some R&R.
They both hit on different market niches.
Nah, I'm good.
What are we going to do about Sector 7?
We are going to do nothing.
Been thinking, was all that necessary?
Had we refused, someone else would have completed the task. We have spared that someone the burden of a guilty conscience. Perhaps that will ease yours.
Yeah, nope.
Let's try another tack then. They were a sacrifice to balance the scales.
Say what?
After everything we'd taken from the planet, we were due to give something back.
Do you actually believe that?
Does it matter? Yes, understood. The VP needs us.
Majora Jeff with the 2. The Switch is really only for Nintendo fans. Well, I mean,
goodness.
yeah, I would say
You're
so.
awake.
But I think most people are Nintendo fans that are gamers in general.
Yeah. Where are we?
Where I lived when I was still a child.
Claw's Mystery with the 20. For the chat. Vizzy Pop is fat. Cue the laughter. Who the fuck is Vizzy Pop? I don't even know what that is. So Xbox is done. They're not done, but there's no reason to own one anymore, in my opinion.
My mom and I stayed here years ago when I was just a little girl. The room looks exactly the same. Every morning, they'd come and take my mom away. I remember crying here alone.
Aerith, before we break out of here, talk to us. There's so much we don't know.
I'm a descendant of the ancients. That's pretty much it, really. Oh, but just so you know, that's not their actual name. They called themselves the Cetra.
We who were born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape. Unto her promised land shall we one day return.
The problem is with converting Xbox games to Steam is that you would have to pay the developers to issue new licenses, I'm sure. Now, if developers were smart, like, they would be like, okay, yeah, we'll do a one-time exchange for anybody with an Xbox to, like, Steam keys.
Shinra thinks
But
it's true.
it would have to be done on a game-by-game
They've been searching for
basis.
the promised land for a long time.
And they must think you can lead them to it. Can you?
Nope. Someday, maybe, I'll find it in me. But now, not even if I wanted to.
Even if you could, that land belongs to the... I mean, to you and your people. Shinra's after it because they believe it's rich in Mako. Mako they've got no right to claim. But they'll try to take it anyway, won't they? Greedy bastards will never stop. Okay, new plan. Y'all take Aerith and get the hell out of here.
Sounds
Me,
like a plan.
I'm gonna go bust some Shinra heads.
Barrett, wait. You can't do that.
Great. These assholes again. Probably some Shinra science experiment.
Whispers. Perhaps best described as arbiters of fate. They are drawn to those who attempt to alter destiny's course and ensure they do not.
Like capital D? Destiny?
The flow of the great river that is the planet, from inception to oblivion.
And you're saying that that flow is somehow fixed?
Yes, for it is the will of the planet itself.
So if we're destined for a bleak future, these whispers will try to keep us on that
Majority
course?
half of the 5. Random question: does putting meat in your salad is good for you? It depends on what meat you're putting in, but yeah, typically meat's not bad for you.
Spouting that cryptic
Like if you're putting
stuff,
chicken
which could
or
all be
beef or something like
bullshit.
that, yeah, that's fine.
I mean, ain't you a Shinra lab
I mean, if you're putting like
rat
a ton of bacon bits or, you know, greasy shit in there, then
Another
no,
rat
but
dog.
yeah, you can put meat in salad, that's fine.
When Aerith reached out to me, I found this
Meat and
knowledge of
veggies is the
whispers.
best way to like eat healthy. If you're trying to lose weight, especially.
Listen to me. Please.
Cock meat?
Aerith.
I mean, ew.
The Shinra Electric Power Company isn't the real enemy.
That's right.
It started with them, sure, but I promise you.
You hear that, Spider-Man, you fucker? It's not the oil
I
companies.
just want to do everything in my power to help. All of you. And the planet.
Aerith, what are you not telling us?
Bruh.
I'm lost in a maze, and every step is taking me further from the path. Every time the whispers touch me, I lose something, a part of myself. Follow them, the yellow flowers.
It's okay. We'll find a way out together.
Okay.
Weird.
The fuck? The whispers were such an unnecessary inclusion. I guess. Not the worst thing.
Aha! There you are. Rick, what are you doing, man? Hey guys, long time no see.
Wedge?
You're here?
You shouldn't be up and moving.
I'm feeling much better thanks to Elmira's cooking. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. Listen, any moment now.
What was that? An explosion?
Shut up, Tifa.
HQ's running the show this time. They're raising hell to try and flush out the president. This complicates matters. That explosion just now put the whole building on high alert.
So now we're trapped in here?
No need to panic, little lady. See? You can still move freely within
Where's
Hojo's
Jesse?
laboratory.
Dead.
Find a way to
Rotting
move,
under a
and
pile
Avalanche
of cement.
Chopper will come to extract you.
HQ's bailing us out. I doubt
Rat
it.
Kicker
Not after all
Sam
the
with
shit
the
we've pulled.
5. Lowering the carbon footprint is just a euphemism for killing people. You can't tell me other. Oh, it definitely is.
Thanks, Wedge.
It's like the fucking Bill Gates rant. We need to get carbon emissions down to 0, and humans are the main contributor. How are we gonna do that? Gates laughed. We're gonna kill everybody.
I didn't ask him to do any of that.
I'm an Ellie!
It's like the very, yeah, I mean, yeah, like, of course. They want to lower the population to 500 million.
For it later.
And it's, and that's how stupid these people think you are. Dude, the environmentalism grift is one of the greatest fucking grifts of all time. Like, just think about this. Motherfuckers that jet around the world where one fucking flight in their private jet emits more carbon than you driving your car for your entire fucking life are gonna fucking sit there and lecture you about how you're killing the planet, you're destroying the environment by turning your fucking heat on during the winter, you know, driving to go get groceries, or having a house that's bigger than a fucking, you know, garage. But they're gonna fly around the world in their private jets, going to their palatial mansions.
Was it this way?
And, you know, lecture you about how you should live.
Still lingers.
It's the greatest fucking grift of all time. It's fucking incredible. And the same people that'll tell you that sea levels are rising and that, you know, cities will be underwater are the same people buying fucking beach houses. Anybody who buys this environmentalism shit with, like, fucking global warming and climate change is a fucking mouth breather, bro.
It stinks.
Like, you have to have a negative fucking IQ to actually believe any of that shit is actually fucking a threat. It's literally just a plan to redistribute wealth away from oil companies, which are traditionally more conservative, into like green energy companies so that they can reset the energy economy in their favor.
Someone's picking a fight.
So go give them one already.
Way ahead of you.
Ooh, I got the dream team now. Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa. Nice.
So long. That's that.
That Greta kid will haunt you? Yeah,
Nice
just like
job.
fetal alcohol syndrome will haunt her for the rest of her life.
What?
Yeah, man.
Shit! What the hell, Red?
Yeah, that's the thing is crop yields are at an all-time high because of elevated carbon levels. The Earth thrives with higher CO2 levels. The reason we have animals is because of CO2. Because it allowed the vegetation to grow large enough to support, you know, actual fucking life forms other than like bacteria and algae. Like, crop yields around the world are higher than they've ever been because of carbon.
Let's go.
Plants thrive in a carbon-rich environment. Uh-oh. They be like...
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Yeah, at one point, the entire atmosphere of the Earth was predominantly carbon.
Hell is this place?
It wasn't until vegetation really spread all over the face of the Earth that, you know, we had an oxygen-rich atmosphere.
Burn it all down. But we need to get to the roof.
Chef a wife, dude. No, that's Genova or whatever his fucking name is, or her or whatever, or it.
What is that?
Genova.
Uh-oh.
Mother. Together, we will reclaim our world.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
Cowgirl Tifa.
Cloud?
Tell me, is it really you?
Don't deny me. Embrace me. A touching reunion.
Get fucking wrecked.
Very, very good. And thus is the hypothesis proven correct. I can only hope you will continue not to disappoint.
Dude, it's literally anime. That's right, man. But wait, where's the busty underage high school girl in a skirt that definitely wouldn't fly in school?
I'd better hurry.
Nah, Tifa's of age, guys. She wouldn't make the cut as a jailbait high school fucking anime girl. Tifa's too old for the modern gaming audiences, that's right.
Test subject, perhaps?
What's she, like 20? So, yeah, she'd have to lose about 4 years for the Sweet Baby Games media to be interested.
Concentrate. That's that. Enough. Nothing to it.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, that Genova thing is like a fucking space virus or some shit. It's like a virus that just basically spreads from planet to planet or something along the lines of that, if I'm not mistaken. But that's kind of like the premise of it.
Need a hand?
Thanks.
I can't afford this shit!
Deoxys?
Yeah.
I guess.
Where are the others?
Nowhere close.
Let's go.
What is it?
Yo, he can fucking wall run? Damn.
If we flip that switch, we can get to the other side.
may be able to do that.
You sure?
Yes.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep my Series X because I already paid for it, but I'm thinking about selling my extra one and buying an extra PS.
Will this do the trick?
I think I'm gonna start buying all my, like, console games on PlayStation, like, in all honesty, because, like, PlayStation is the most likely candidate to keep making consoles until cloud gaming is, like, an actual viable option. So I feel like more secure owning games on PlayStation at this point. Nah, the PS6 isn't around the corner, man. It's gonna be at least another 4 to 5 years.
Kind of freak show have they got going on?
Time to become a full-time pony? Yeah, it's time to return to my roots, huh? My first gaming console was a PlayStation 1 and 2, so I've owned every single PlayStation, unironically. I have not owned every single Xbox. So take that as you will. I guess I was born to be what I am, right? I really don't have an attachment to Sony, though. That's the thing, is like I've never been like a PlayStation fan. My favorite PlayStation I ever owned was probably my PSP. I fucking love that thing. But not for PlayStation's own games on it, because I could play Battlefront in the fucking car. That shit was fucking fun.
Buzz off.
I had the Force Unleashed and Battlefront on my PSP, and like this Naruto game I used to play all the fucking time. So yeah, I loved my PSP. Plus, having a fucking web browser to myself was so fucking cool back in the day. It's like, I would have to use my parents' computer to do anything online. So it was like the first time I had access to like the actual internet, you know, in the palm of my hand. It was like fucking crazy, man. Like, that was before smartphones and shit, so it was like really fucking mind-blowing that you could like go on the fucking computer basically on your fucking little handheld. It was such a cool system back in the day. You got to put all your music and pictures and all that type of shit. It was awesome. Like, the PSP was such a fucking like just advanced system for the time. Like, it sounds super fucking basic now, but you can't put like your own pictures and music and movies on you know, modern gaming consoles now. So it's like we've almost gone backwards in terms of the functionality.
Just gotta roll with it. Come on, let's go.
So yeah, dude, the PSP was so fucking cool though. Like, I loved my PSP. It's just a shame like the Vita died so fast, but Sony just didn't fucking support it. They let that thing fucking die. Which is a shame, because the Vita was actually really solid hardware-wise.
All right, now you're starting to impress me.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Yeah, keep it up, y'all.
Don't move an inch. We'll head down too. Be right there.
Sorry, Aerith, that the sight of you more than an inch has moved.
what you're saying.
I think there's something over there.
Hello? Cloud? Can you...
Yeah. You okay in there?
No need to worry. We're fine. I don't see any way out of this room.
Can you all hear me?
Hojo.
So, tell me, how are you
I saw it with the 5. We will check it out, man. And wait, I guess he's happy. Oh, it's Colt. Oh, I'm sure, bro. He probably got his super berries from his loyalist crowd, so he's feeling good. And I saw it with the 5. Our planet was habitable after Shepard defeated the Reapers a billion years ago. That's right, man. Praise be to Shepard.
Perhaps you can help me with necessary preparations.
Dude, that shit was so cool, though, that in the Mass Effect 3, you got to become, like, basically space god.
Data both invaluable and instrumental.
Necessary preparations? What the hell is this asshole talking about?
Can't we just ignore him and keep going?
I'm afraid not.
He said something about a ward, right? So, you want to check it out?
Fuck.
You two will be on your own.
Thanks.
I wanted to play as Aerith.
We'll be waiting right here. If anything happens.
Roger that.
Damn it.
Hey, you think Cloud's doing okay? He's been acting really weird lately. More than usual.
True. But it's Cloud. I'm sure he'll be fine. But what about you? How are you holding up?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine. I guess this has to be the 3rd ward, right?
Think so. But it looks like the door's locked.
Yeah, it's got a massive fucking 3
Let's look
over
around.
the top, but
Gotcha.
you know, Tifa really is trying to convince everybody she's blonde. Jesus.
Cloud, can you... We found the door to that ward.
All right.
About those prep... I think we're supposed to do something with that.
The central terminal. Interesting.
Look! Now they can get across too!
We should let Cloud know.
So can I not go in here? Can we expect a video after Daddy Spencer's? Yeah, I was literally in the process of making one, and then I saw he fucking tweeted, so I had to get rid of it. So yeah, if I have time tomorrow, then yes.
All right.
I will make
our way
a
to the
video
central
on it.
terminal. Sit tight until you hear from us.
The hell kind of research is this?
The cataclysm that came from the stars. Genova.
I don't give a shit about any of that.
The experiments in this facility involve the enhancement of life forms and machines through the application of Genova biological data. Hojo's plan is to pit his subjects against us, thereby facilitating their growth.
So this asshole thinks he can...
I know what fate awaits these creations. Let us put them out of their misery. We must first find a passage that leads to the center.
All right.
There we go.
Never in doubt.
Griffin has an easy as fuck tech job for sure. One where he can do the bare minimum and get going. It depends on the day, but yeah, typically I don't, you know, have anything super hard to do. But that's the benefit of learning a fucking actual technical skill. Is you get a good paying job that's not super fucking, you know, I guess, what's the word for it? Obnoxious. You don't have to do a difficult job.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
You need to warn the others.
Yeah, that's why it's important to get a good degree.
Tifa, you there? We accessed the central terminal.
So,
the door
as long as I get my work done, sometimes I have free time. So, it just depends on, you know, how much shit I have to do that day, how long the tasks take me, and then once I'm done, I'm done. So, you know, kind of nice.
Any one of Hojo's twisted creations could be in that ward. Be careful.
We will. See you in a bit.
That's why people who say you shouldn't go to college are dumb. Like, they're dumb, bro. Like, you should definitely go to college if you get a good, good degree. Otherwise, yes, you should not go. But if you're gonna get like an actual like technical based degree that's gonna give you an actual skill set that's marketable, then yeah, you should definitely go to college. Like I did finance and data analysis, so, or data science. So yeah, like I work with well, I work in like cybersecurity now, so I do like cyber risk assessment. So I don't necessarily use my degree at all. But it's what got me in the door at the company I'm at, so that's all that matters. Yeah, I stopped Ultra Elite Hackers, so.
No more games. It's over.
Oh my god, dude, I wish I was with that unknown entity A getting brutalized by Tifa's fists.
Would kill for a shower.
I think a lot of people would kill for a shower scene.
What is this place for?
There's a sadness.
Bro, Tifa's dookie.
Giving it my all. Get him! There's no escape.
Absolutely not. This game would not be better with turn-based combat.
You don't want to make me mad. Get him! Heads up! Yeah! There! Give him your all! And we're safe.
Look. Let's get across with those.
Griffin should grade a copy of Final Fantasy VII. That's the plan. Dude, I have 20 deluxe editions pre-ordered, so yeah. I'm gonna definitely grade some.
Did we wake him up? Yeah, looks like it. That was close.
Alright, so that's the way I'm supposed to go, which means there's something up here I'm supposed to grab. Those are the rules. You met
really
Johnny Sins a few times? Hell yeah, man.
I hate that man, I really do.
It's pretty sad about Johnny Sins and a lot of dudes like him. Like I forgot where I heard this, but he was like literally doing an interview or some shit, and he was talking about like how he's become so desensitized to sex that he has to pop a Viagra just to get fucking hard. Like he can't naturally maintain an erection. He has to like take Viagra, and I don't even think he's like in his like 40s yet. It's pretty sad, bro.
Not throwing in the towel.
Damn, man.
I'm just getting started.
I fucking hate these turrets. Skulls.
Gotta dig deep for this one.
Let's finish this.
Bless them with your love and grace.
There's no escape.
Fucking hate those turrets, man.
You think now the others can get across too?
A Moogle medal? No way!
Hey, Cloud?
Tifa?
We used the control panel here a little while ago.
Roger that. We'll get pretty boy.
You two stay there.
Okay, be careful.
Alright, so lever number 2.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented
Brad
research
Kicker
specimen.
Sam with the 2. I go to basic in 2 weeks. Hard jobs, here I come. Nice, man. Well, once you get in the military, there's a lot of different jobs you can do, not necessarily just hard ones. But yeah, basic training and shit does suck. Broccoli Rob with the 2. Phil is going to be PlayStation's next CEO. Oh my god, could you imagine?
Experiments.
Oof. R.I.P. PlayStation if that's the case.
Commencing test. All personnel must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Take your best shot. I'm ready for it. You got this!
Hang back. Break yourself. Let's go. Keep it up, man.
I hope you're enjoying your experience.
Oh yeah.
Why don't you come down here and ask me?
Before you get any ideas, you should know this glass is bulletproof. No discernible changes after contact. Most fascinating.
Hey, we ain't done yet.
It seems we have no choice.
Commencing test. All personnel must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Being a dude is miserable. Oh my god, you're upset. Yeah, I don't know how you can be upset being a guy.
Sorry, I'm not great.
It's like winning the lottery.
I never grow tired of watching my toys be broken.
Nah, being a woman is easy mode. Only if you're attractive. If you're fat, ugly, oddly shaped, or weird, then no.
Now,
it's
for
not.
the next step.
Only if you're an attractive chick is life easy mode.
Now's our chance to kill the bastard. Time for you to pay the piper.
They never learn.
Dude, everybody, if they're attractive, has an easier
All
life.
personnel must evacuate area.
That's just how it
Commencing
is.
test.
The concept of pretty privilege is a very fucking true thing. Like, everybody wants to be around people that are attractive, whether they're sexually attracted to them or not. But, like, dudes want to be around guys that are not ugly as well. Just like girls want to be around guys that are attractive. Like, it's just how it is, dude. The only exception to that is really attractive girls don't like to be around other really attractive girls because they view them as competition. So, most chicks that are attractive will try to get friends that are uglier than them. That's kind of funny, but yeah, that's like the one exception.
You're mine. I'll end this. Brace yourself. It's on now. She's as good as dead.
Aw, fuck.
Let's do this.
Come on, we go. Get out of here. What was that thing?
Where's Hojo?
Sorry, he got away.
Forget about him for now.
I can't afford this shit!
So that's definitely the way I'm supposed to go. I just don't want to miss any items, bro. Nothing. Wow. Gypped.
subjects don't receive treatment.
They're enhanced. Or dissected.
This guy's a real piece of work. Now what? Hey! Let us out! I remember you.
He remembers us, I think.
Brain pod. What an original name. Give me some brain. Oh wait, wrong way. Booth?
Fine. One step at a time it is.
I don't see any elevators.
I'll let Tifa and Aerith know.
What do you know? That's the door to the fourth wall.
If we want to get in, we'll need to go all the way back to the central terminal.
But the door we used to get here is shut. So what now?
The passages have to be connected somehow. Please.
It's a PHS terminal. Call up Tifa. See if they can get to the central terminal. Hey! You okay down there?
Damn it! Red!
Yeah, because he fucking sucks.
Right. On it. Tifa, you there?
Is something wrong?
Red fell to your level.
Oh no! Come on!
Oh no!
Come on, really? Go on! Get down! Give him your all! Come on, hey! Finish him off! There's no escape! Gotcha! Like that so far. Why can't you cut a bowl of brain? There! No! Heads up! Gotcha! That's it! Give him your all! No surprises there. Sorry for the wait. Now, let's get this over with. Bring it! Stay back up! Ha! There! Bring it! Hang in there! Go on! Heads up! Go! Ha! Aha! Yeah! Yeah! See ya! Let's finish this. You okay?
I am now.
Nice one.
Have Cloud and Barrett found anything?
Actually, they just found the entrance to the 4th ward. But to unlock it, they have to access the central terminal, which they cannot do from their position.
Maybe we can get to it instead.
Yeah, let's try.
Am I picking up Helldivers? I'm debating on it. I don't know. It's just, it's a game relying on co-op, and you know, that makes it hard for me to enjoy it.
Off I go.
Look, an elevator. And it's not moving.
The professor still has plans for us, I presume.
For the record, I don't like this one bit.
All that remains is the 4th ward. We must trust in Cloud and Barrett to see it through.
Come on, really? Hurry on! Go for it! Keep it up! Come on! It's on! Bring it! Come on! Here it comes! See you around!
Alright, so number 4.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
This was a good idea, right?
Yep. Let's go give the others the news.
That you?
Yeah. We found an elevator on our side.
Good. Glad to hear it.
But we can't use it for some reason.
So let's see. Scotty Man with the 5. Apparently, Raven Software will make the next COD campaign. And it will be open world with fast traveling vehicles. God help us all. Yeah, it sounds like I will not be playing. That sounds fucking horrid. And Abel with the 2. Gotta go to the dentist tomorrow for cleaning. Hate it.
Right.
Why, bro? Going to the
to that
dentist to
door.
get your teeth cleaned is nice. Your mouth feels fresh. I don't know. I love getting my teeth cleaned.
We, made Wedge wait a while to be rescued.
Guess so.
You know, he really likes you.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's
Prison guy,
probably gay.
but he
for
has
me.
a hard time opening up to people.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
He's got your back, though. Makes 2 of us. You hear that?
Run!
Pretty Asian chicks. Where the hell do you live? Fuck. What in the shit?
Blind fish spot here is trying to turn us into mincemeat.
Sword appeal.
Try this.
Great.
Damn it.
It's in retard mode.
I think it's coming this way.
Oh. I was hoping I could get around. Yo, what?
Get him! Bring it! Give him your all! This one's for you! That's enough.
Again, you triumph. I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
It almost sound like you said kittens.
I believe I have just about all the data that I require. Then we are ready to proceed to the next stage.
Yes, we got it to work.
Hell yeah, dude. Girl power.
Could this be a trap?
Don't worry, the elevators are safe.
All right, if you say so.
Have I ever smelled my scrotum before? Absolutely.
Huh? Are we there already?
No, something tells me that we aren't. Call it a hunch.
I hear something.
We don't have all day, though.
I think it might be locked from this side.
Should we open it up then?
Cloud.
Hey, you guys.
Hey.
Look at him, bro. Even he's crippled by Aerith.
Band's back together. Past time we got out of here and made our way to the roof.
There's an elevator just over there.
Hmm?
But it will move only at Hojo's discretion.
Well, okay then. Looks like the elevator is working.
It appears Hojo's done having his fun.
Glad to hear he enjoyed the show.
We're back. Again.
Yeah.
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Chef-a-wath.
What the hell's going on?
Who would?
We may find out soon.
Let's go.
Chef-a-wath.
Here we go, guys. So why was Sephiroth a cat? Why not?
So what's above this floor?
Because he's a massive pussy!
President's
Duh.
office, and then the roof.
Wait. Once we get in that elevator, there's no turning back.
We're ready. Right?
Huh? The elevator back there can take us down to the central terminal again. Now's the time for any unfinished business.
I'm ready to do this.
What unfinished business? Sephiroth has that alien dripping wet all over the floor. Ooh, 69th floor. Back in my back in my area.
Where the hell is that bastard hiding?
And Sephiroth?
Wait, I can hear something.
Is anybody there? Help me, please. Hey! Please help me.
The squad, there we go. Upgrade. Okay. So then Tifa. Yeah, I think the only thing I don't have is the materia slot. So that's 10, that's 14. Alright. And Aerith. That I don't really need. There's magic attack power. Alright, good enough.
Hey! Is anyone out there? Please help me. Hey! Hey! Help me! Please! Please help me!
Help me. I'm too weak.
Help me! Well, well, well. Pull me up! I'll give you all the money you want. I have killed plenty of it. Thing is, I don't want your money.
Please. Just let me live. Everything you want can be yours.
I'm a man of modest dreams. Dropping you from 70 stories up would get me damn near to good.
But not all the way. You want something more, don't you?
More than this right here? Talk to me again like you know me.
Barrett! Stop it!
Should have taken the money.
Yeah, crowd, white boy! You're gonna get on TV and tell them. Tell them what you did to Sector 7. That it was you who killed all those people. Then, you're gonna tell them the truth about Avalanche. That Avalanche ain't Wutai or anybody's puppet. That Avalanche fights for the people, the planet. That we fight to hold Shinra to account for its crimes. That is Avalanche, the filthy sewer rats who brought down a Goliath. You tell them that.
Is that really all you want? For your names to be cleared? That is what matters most to you? More than shutting down the reactors? Than the future of the planet itself?
Huh? Damn.
You're lying to yourself even now. Truth.
The golden
justice,
gun,
honor,
bro.
Freedom. Vain indulgences everyone. Picture it. Picture a world without Shinra. Without Mako energy. A stagnant, impotent world. Now picture a natural disaster. Who would help the people? Help them recover and rebuild? You? With their old world ruined, will they thank you for the new? I'm going to give you a chance. One last opportunity to consider what your principles are truly worth. But bear in mind that time is of the essence.
And what about you, Mr. President? What are your vaunted principles?
What principles? Did you understand even a single word of what I told you? I know what I want, and I take it. I take advantage of whatever I can, and discard that which I cannot. There is no room for sentiment or guilt.
Based.
You son of a bitch!
Gaming.
Cloud schizoing again? Yup.
The source of everything.
Time to burn.
One more shot!
No more playing. Let's try that again. You're out of luck.
This one's for you!
Tentacle rape.
Go on!
Oh, good. Spell. Wait. I don't know if I really need the skin. Whatever.
Do your thing.
No, I'm finding Jenova right now.
Stay back!
At least it will take out all the tentacles. Hopefully.
Thanks.
You jittery? This one's for you!
Oh shit, man. Jesus. Gee, this is fucking AIDS. You have like literally no time to fucking attack. There we go. locked and shit.
That's long. Come on.
There we go. Plot armor.
Are you hurt?
Don't think so.
This death was not the one ordained for you by fate.
Thanks.
True Black History Month saved him. That's right, man.
That's right! That's right!
Fuck. I guess I gotta go follow Sephiroth. So 300 IQ gaming with the 20. The recent Xbox news is crazy. Xbox going third party and PlayStation starting to release their games on PC. And me think about moving to PC in 2020 instead of next gen consoles was the right move. So far my choice was correct. Yeah. That seems to be the trend, man. I think it's just wild, the Xbox shit though, like them putting their stuff on PlayStation. You know, what, 6 months after it comes out on Xbox is pretty dramatic change. Suburban Boy with the 5. Imagine Sweet Baby Inc. having control on Final Fantasy VII Remake. They would have turned Cloud's cross-dressing level into the whole game itself. Either that or they would have killed off Cloud and, you know, you would have played as Aerith the whole time, which I wouldn't.
Everyone okay?
But yeah, no, they would do some bullshit for sure.
Hey.
They would make Tifa and Aerith resent Cloud and, like, hate him and be like, oh, what a fucking stupid man.
About time we made our escape, too.
Shit.
Sure you want to do this personally, boss?
That was a satisfying noise.
If it ain't Rufus Shinra, heir to the throne himself.
Yep. Stop.
The hell I will. We can finish off the family here and now.
Take Aerith and get out of here. I'll buy you guys some time.
I can stay here, back you up.
Barrett. I'm asking you. Please.
Fine. Have it your way then. But you better be right behind us.
You're a soldier, aren't you? Which, of course, would mean that I own you.
Oh, shit.
Ex-soldier. I quit.
Secure the others. Just the two of us. Well, maybe three.
Ooh, a threesome.
No.
Oh, come on, brother. And this?
So long.
Oh, fuck off, bruh.
Here it comes.
Understood.
Think you got my number?
Not at all. You're making me sweat. Good thing I came prepared.
His shekels. That's a pretty cool ability.
Second wave. Whatever.
Showtime. Getting into this.
Now it's just the two of us.
Let's make it a night to remember.
It's all for real now?
Yeah, you should be honored. Showtime.
There.
Bro, really?
Here we go. This is gonna take long. I could end this, here and now.
No, not quite. Tonight marks a new beginning. For Shinra!
We. I guess they're both hanging out, right? Ha 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 ha.
You gotta be better than this. If you're gonna play the hero.
Think they can manage on their own?
You've seen them both in action. You know they can. Besides... What was that? Gotta believe they made it out.
I hope so.
Damn it.
Hey.
Screw it. We gotta go back.
Hey.
What, Red? Get down!
We're cool. Everything's cool. Barrett! Not again! You can't stop me! For Biggs! For Jesse! Tifa! And Barrett too! I'm sorry, Cloud. Just tell me that I made a difference.
Not really. You fucking suck.
Hey, still in one piece?
Yeah, somehow.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Okay, you asked for it, man. Open wide! And suck on this!
Get ready.
I was born with
Oh, great. More Barrett.
Suck on this!
I don't know who the fuck thought it was a good idea to have you play as Barrett in this game, honestly. Barrett absolutely is fucking horrible to play as.
It looks like it's charging up.
That's right on. Gotta let. I'll blow it to pieces.
thunder work? Nope, no magic. That's it? Oh my god, bro. This fucking sucks. God, dude. Target the other one. No, Barrett just fucking sucks. It's immune to magic, so I don't think she can do anything. Oh yeah, she's damaging the back one. Playing as Barrett in this game is one of the worst fucking experiences overall. Just in general. Let me see if it works. Yeah, lightning does nothing. Oh shit. Seriously, it switched my target at the last second. There we go. Jesus Christ, man.
Defensive systems compromised. Threat level elevated.
Dude, I have nothing that even affects him, really. That does nothing. At least Red 13's doing damage to him. Shit, man. He's so fucking slow. Alright, so that actually does damage to him if you hit the body.
You ain't getting out of this one.
This one's for you.
Firing one off.
Threat level critical.
Jesus, bro. Spells, thunder.
Time for a serious ass whooping.
This one's for you.
Back to the lip.
One more shot. Get him.
Bring it on.
This one's for you.
Yeah. Time to fry. Here it comes. That thunder I hear?
There we go.
Don't stop now. This one right here is for the planet.
One more shot.
Maximum.
Let's kill this thing
This
already.
doesn't look good.
Any ideas?
Take cover behind debris.
Well, that really sucked.
Time to fry.
They all just blew off.
If more come, we're done.
Let's finish this quick.
Firing one off. Not this again.
We can't hide.
Got it. Jesus.
Damn.
Fuck that,
Does it
dude.
feel good to be alive?
Quite. We could still die later tonight.
That was horrible, man.
Cloud and Tifa could be dead already.
Hell they are.
I fucking
We need to
hate
find a
playing
way
as
we can all
Barrett.
escape, and quickly.
It's like the worst part of the
You're right.
game.
Let's go.
He should have been way more. I don't know, man. I don't even know how you would balance him, because then he would be like just busted. But he's not fun to play as in this type of game. Yeah, shit was longer than my dick.
All we gotta do now is find the others.
have them surrounded, sir.
Yes, I can see that. It was only a matter of time. Here we are.
Reddit chuckles.
So then, what
Yeah,
is
this is
ragtag
Sephiroth.
group of misfits I see before me? Avalanche.
Local florist.
Lab rat dog.
And where are the rest of you? Up your ass.
Oh shit!
Charming.
That's right! That's right!
Last words. Secure the ancient, but feel free to kill both the idiot and the dog. Aerith, you saved my Marlene. Now, it's time I return the favor.
Wait!
Yeah, you finally dumped that whore Tifa.
Everyone, get in!
Let's go! Stop them, you fools! Don't let them escape!
Let's roll.
Why's he always gotta... Whoa! Whoa! Shit.
Why would they leave him alive? Shit, dumb, bruh. Yeah, that guard is Sephiroth too. A trike truck, bruh. Oh my god.
Home free, Red!
I wouldn't celebrate just yet.
Man, you need to lighten up.
That's right! That's right!
On second thought, maybe frowning suits you better. Hey, don't pout.
Look.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Are you guys seeing this?
Uh-oh.
Whispers.
Tifa or Aerith? Obviously Aerith.
What is all this?
Is something wrong, sir?
Oh.
I see. Very good. The men are on standby, sir. Your orders.
Bring them in.
It's like the whole damn building's made of them.
Yeah.
I don't understand. What are they doing?
Who knows?
Wedge, you don't think he got caught up in it, do you?
If he did, I hope he's okay.
They're coming.
Who?
And so am I.
This we don't need.
Time to go.
Back in a little tough talk. Yo, Barrett, you got a fucking gun on your hand. Why don't you shoot him? Ooh, they kiss.
They're gaining on us. Come on, step on it.
I'm trying, but it won't go any faster.
How the hell we get saddled with this junk?
Give it up! There's nowhere to run! Not so fast! There's nowhere to run! Pull over now! Give it up, assholes!
So, Mom,
Pull over right now! We'll use lethal force to make you comply!
No rest for the wicked.
Gotta get that across! Get ahead of them!
we go.
Stubborn bastards!
Look! Come on!
And let that be a lesson to you.
Firing warning shot.
Heads up. That chopper's all mine. I'll bring it down real quick. Hold on the bang.
Cloud, here.
Try catching us now, you bastards.
I hate to spoil the celebration. There's more.
Watch yourself! Stay strong. Now for chase! What the? Show me what you can do! Get ready! Let us pick up the pace!
Hang in there, okay? Give him what's coming to him.
We're kinda in a hurry. Shake it off, okay?
There we go. Finally.
Cloud, you alright?
Uh-oh.
Get down!
Him again.
Plot armor ghost. Let's go.
Guess we owe you another. Shit, we got income. I'll take the chopper. The bikes are all yours, Cloud.
Firing warning shot. Target acquired. Targeting vehicle's wheel. Preparing to engage target. Target acquired.
Think you can take us? Well, think again, asshole. done here?
Yeah, the plot armor ghost will go inside of Aerith's wound, just like it did with Barrett, and save her. Spoiled!
You good?
Somehow.
Cloud, you okay?
So now, they're on our side?
The Whispers intervene.
Damn, bro, this is a long segment. I was gonna get the videos after this, but shit, this is taking forever. Boss time.
Come on, you see the piece of shit we're driving here?
Says the 300-pound sack of it.
Hey!
Face! Uh-oh, that could be... Never mind, I'm not even gonna get into
Get in there. Good luck. Ending safe.
No turning back.
Dude, this camera angle is horrible.
Don't give up now, you guys.
All those miss.
They ain't done yet. Hell yeah!
Don't give up. Strike hard and fast. You can do it.
Time to get your face.
Damn it. It's on you. Keep it up. Let's pick up the pace. That's the way to do it. Can't afford to be exposed. Don't give up now, you guys. Finish him off. Don't give up.
I'm counting on you.
I don't want any trouble. Keep it up.
Oh, shit.
Focus.
Dude, the camera angle is fucking me.
Good luck.
Hang in there, okay?
Oh my god, dude.
You need bring it home.
Show me what you can do. Watch yourself.
Move aside.
You're kinda in a hurry. We gotta give it our all. You can do it.
Everyone's coming to him.
Yeah, it's like that scene in Fast and Furious with the fucking airstrip. This never ends. Jesus, man. This is too long.
You're kinda in a hurry. It's on you. Keep it up. And you're safe.
Still got some fight in you.
That's the way to do it. Shake it off. You can do it. This should make you stronger.
Good, man. There we go. Finally. Jesus.
Okay, y'all. Let's finish him off.
That fucking camera is like pissy, bro. It's hard to judge how close you actually are to it.
Go for the head.
Yeah, it's like that fucking one mission in MW3 where it's like you're jumping from truck to truck for like 20 minutes. It's like it's fun for 5, but after that it's like, okay, yeah. Alright, there we go. This is a good stopping point. Do I even need the heal? No. I think it is. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then we will do videos when I get back. So just give me a second. Alright, I'm back. All that's left is the final battle with fate, and then the insane ending cuts. Yeah, but isn't that long? Bro, it's already 3:30. How long is that gonna take? I'm pretty sure the ending, like, sequence is pretty long. Half an hour? Yeah, we'll just do it tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like 30, 45 minutes. Because it's a Final Fantasy ending. They're not quick. No, I'm talking about U Generation's ass who's bitching about it. He wants me to finish it, but, you know, too bad. Too bad, so sad. Unfortunate. Alright, so... I may go to GameStop tomorrow, although I gotta stream... maybe all the time. I want to go sell my fucking Series S and a bunch of my Xbox games. And I'm gonna pre-order... Oh no, I already pre-ordered Dragon's Dogma. So I already have Dragon's Dogma pre-ordered. So I don't know what I'm gonna get, but I'll go get some stuff, because I don't really want that Series S anymore. I don't have a use for it. Plus it trades in for like $170, so... That's more expensive than the thing's been on sale for, so it's worth getting rid of. So I can get $170 trade credit, which is pretty good. I mean, considering the fact that Series S's were literally $150 at fucking Costco over the fucking Black Friday sales. So, yeah. Yeah, I got Dragon's Dogma pre-order. I pre-ordered it for the PS5, just so you guys know. I'm gonna start transitioning into becoming a fucking Sony pony, dude. Hell yeah. I'm trying to think what else. I guess I could pre-order Skull and Boners. Because that game, I probably want to get physical, because then I could sell it once it's trash, because it's probably not going to be good. Yeah, pretty much everything on Xbox is going to PS5 within 6 to 12 months moving forward, is what has been said. That's pretty much word on the street at this point, is anything that comes out that's large in terms of an Xbox IP, especially from Bethesda and Activision, will be at most a 12-month exclusive to Xbox. So if you don't mind waiting, then you can get everything on PlayStation pretty much. And yes, Halo and Gears of War are rumored to be coming to PS5. Yeah. So, I'm not going to be a trophy bro. I don't care about trophies. They don't have the same effect. Phil Spencer confirms Xbox is dead. Look at that fucking face, dude. He's acting like he's upset. You're not upset, Dreamcast guy. You were wishing for this. Alright, my ad block's fucking up.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy.
Alright, there we go. I'll get my other headphones. Will we see tears? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't watched this yet.
Here, talking today about the idea of Xbox versus PlayStation, because the console wars have been going on for almost 2 decades.
They've been going on for 23 years. Over 2 decades. Oh wait, not. I don't want that. I want quality. because it's like in fucking crackhead quality. Look at that pause, bro. It's always, whenever I pause a Dreamcast guy video, it's always unironically great. FBI with the 1 gifted membership. Big ups, man. And 1 the cash with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, dude. Also, FBI with the 2. PlayStation is getting Voodoo Vents. Never. That's forever an Xbox game, man. It's the only game that matters.
The clash between PlayStation and Xbox has been going since the early 2000s, all the
2001
way up to today. Now we have the PlayStation 5 grappling against the Xbox Series X, and it's been fascinating to watch the different tactics of Sony versus Microsoft. PlayStation is putting out some incredible exclusives. Stuff like God of War Ragnarok and Spider-Man and Returnal are not just selling copies of the games themselves, they're provably selling systems.
No, Returnal did not sell systems. Stop. No. Fucking Returnal flopped. Nice try. Majora Jeff with the 2. PlayStation did. Xbox don't. That's right. I actually have Returnal. I've never played it. Maybe we'll do that at some point. That game actually looks pretty interesting. I've owned it since I first got, or I think since it first came out. I've just literally never touched it.
Whereas Xbox,
it's still in the plastic.
They've definitely found themselves in a weird spot. They're just not able to sell Xboxes, and now, according to a huge leak, it sounds like they've just given up. Everything that's actually coming to Xbox, including Starfield, Sea of Thieves, Hi-Fi Rush, everything that's going to Xbox is also going to come to the PlayStation. The Xbox brand is pretty much dead, and it's been confirmed by Phil Spencer himself, the head of Xbox. But
dude, he didn't say that it was true in his tweet. Yeah, but he didn't fucking deny it, you fucking mouth breathers. He literally said, wait until next week, and then I'll announce the new vision we have for Xbox. When someone says we're going to announce the new vision for Xbox, that means everything surrounding Xbox is changing. That's why it's a new vision. If it was business as usual, the vision would be the fucking same that he's been promoting for the past decade. But, you know, the fucking dense-skulled motherfuckers cannot comprehend that one.
Let's take a look at what he said. Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Real quick, serious note. Unfortunately, a couple weeks back, obviously, my mother very suddenly died. Now my father has stage 4 cancer.
Jesus, bro. Life is kicking him in the balls right now. That fucking sucks, man. Big ups to Dreamcast Guy. I hope he's hanging in there, but like, damn, man. That's fucking shitty.
He's battling against. Kind of popped up. So I like making YouTube videos more than anything else. That's like my favorite thing to do in the entire world. So there's still going to be content, but if there is occasionally a news story that I miss or a review that's late, I'm sure you guys will be understanding. But obviously, family's dealing with a lot. But okay, so sorry. Try not to tear myself up. So, video games. Over the course of the last 24 hours, ever since this news story broke, most of the Xbox YouTubers have been turning against each other. People have been absolutely...
Are they turning against... What Xbox YouTubers are capping for this, though? I haven't seen... Like, honestly, I've seen, like... Even that stupid fucking account, Snap Last Play or some shit, is tweeting a bunch of delusional fucking takes. Like, he calls out Microsoft when they do something wrong. Like, he goes, that's the thing about the Xbox community, is we call things out when Microsoft does something wrong. I'm like, bro, aren't you the fucking retard that was shilling for fucking Redfall? Saying that was a hidden gem and the media unfairly criticized it, and it was a great game. The 60 FPS patch fucking saved it. It's like, you motherfuckers literally drool on the fucking Phil Spencer scrote because you're fucking taking it so deep 24/7. Like, the fact that that motherfucker has the audacity to say we call out Xbox when they do something wrong is fucking incredible, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Getting feral. People are mad. I've actually seen Xbox YouTubers quitting. I've seen people saying that Microsoft is a evil company, and it's because of the fact that the games that they have chosen to believe in, the games that they're the most excited about, that they are the most passionate about, are now just losing any sort of...
I saw that Colt Eastwood even made a video surrounding this, and apparently it's not positive.
Brand uniqueness.
We'll pull up the
Starfield,
tweets in a second, too.
Sounds like
I saw
Blade may
after
come
this
to the
video.
PlayStation 5. Even Indiana Jones, which is probably their biggest project right now. Hellblade 2. Everything is coming to the PlayStation 5. And it sounds like, according to the leaks themselves, even people inside of Xbox are not super pleased about this. And I think that makes sense. People are passionate about, like, hey, I'm an Xbox employee. I'm making the best Xbox games. Oh, now I also have to make it on the PlayStation 5. People are also just freaking out because this does feel like a lot.
Hold on. No Xbox employee is making the best Xbox games.
I mean, some of the biggest content creators.
No. Not Colt Eastwood. Colt. Like a fucking cult. Because that's what his channel is. It's a fucking circle jerk cult of people who have brainwashed themselves into thinking games like fucking Redfall are fun.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
They're all brainwashed cultists.
It's like Cliobrile. I've obviously quoted this guy in hundreds of videos. He is the guy that
How the fuck is he getting Cliobrile? Dog, his name is like Clobril or some shit. Like Cliobrile? That literally is like Clobril. The fuck?
I feel like is the best at championing the good qualities of Xbox, and he's basically saying
he wouldn't have an account.
Bruh. Hey, it's gone. There is no longer any trust and credibility to the brand of Xbox, so I've just decided that I'm going to step back and retire the Cliobrile persona. I don't want to talk about Xbox games anymore. This is wild, because I think it's showing the fact that right now, even if you do enjoy Xbox games, even if you love Halo or you're obsessed with the idea of the next Gears of War, these games aren't Xbox games. They're just Xbox Game Studio games. You can play them anywhere, from your cell phone to your PlayStation to maybe even your Nintendo Switch. Well, here it is. This is why people are currently freaking out about it, because this seemingly just got confirmed. The leaks happened yesterday at 4 p.m., so exactly 24 hours ago from when I recorded this video. I did an initial take when it first came out, but it's bizarre. This is Phil Spencer. This is the head of Xbox saying this.
Actually, the head of Xbox is Sarah Bond. Microsoft Gaming's CEO is Phil Spencer. Actually, but yeah, just wanted to set the record straight, guys.
Listening, and we hear you. We're planning a business update for next week where we look forward to sharing more details about our vision for the future of Xbox. Stay tuned. Okay, so...
Which means all this shit is true. We hear you. We're listening, but too fucking bad next week. Prepare your fucking anus. We're coming in deep, bitches.
7 inches? That's pretty big. That sounds 100% like he's confirming the leaks.
Yep. But people, he didn't confirm shit, dude. He didn't say anything. It's like, yeah, every other time there's a false rumor going around, somebody from fucking Microcock comes out and says, no, these aren't true. These have no validity. You know, somebody like Aaron Greenberg will tweet and say, yeah, this shit's bullshit or whatever. Like, they'll usually nip that shit in the bud pretty quickly if it's like complete and utter like crap. But the fact that they're saying we're going to share the new vision of Xbox, it's like... Yeah, no, they're doing this shit. This is real. It's leaked from actual fucking Microsoft employees.
If the leaks weren't true, Xbox is pretty good about dispelling rumors. They'll usually just come out and say, hey, that's real, that's fake, this is correct, that's half right. He is just saying, we're going to talk about the future of Xbox. It sounds like Xbox is just becoming a third-party studio like Sega is, but they also will have their own box. Right now, Phil Spencer is trending worldwide. All the replies, as you can see, are saying, hey, this is the worst thing for gaming. Overall, I'm a PlayStation fanboy. Competition is good. When we all compete, we all win. Bringing Xbox to be multi-platform will...
When y'all compete... Dude, Microsoft doesn't even compete with PlayStation anymore. They're basically a third-party dev and everything but name alone. Although nobody would buy their stuff. I don't know, man. I don't even feel like they're competing with PlayStation at this point, because PlayStation's cooking their ass 4-1 in sales.
Will devalue the platform, please don't. Literally every single one. People being like, hey, I can't wait to buy Xbox games on PlayStation. Man. Yeah, a lot of people basically saying that the next week is going to be very, very toxic because now Xbox people are just going to be ripping each other's throats out for an entire week. It's just wild to see this actually take place because of the statements by Phil Spencer. He has gone on record himself as the head of Xbox talking about how
Blue sent you with the 2. Xbox wants all the monies. That's right. They're like,
open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
I think it's just funny, the narrative. You know, at Microsoft's narrative is, we don't care if you buy a console. We don't care if you buy video games. Just subscribe to Game Pass. Meanwhile, they're putting their games on platforms where Game Pass isn't present because it turns out they actually do need people to buy their games. Interesting. And FBI with the 5, can't wait for all the Xbots to start saying the games run better on Xbox than they do on Play. Yeah, that'll be the thing. Or, we got them cheaper in Game Pass. You all had to buy them. Like, that'll be the new fucking thing. It's like, ooh, oh my god, I had to buy a video game? It's almost like I'm an adult with a job and not a fucking 7-year-old who has to wait till his birthday to get $20 from his mommy. Like, when is buying a video game become a fucking taboo subject? Like, how many console generations have we been through where buying a video game is just the standard fucking practice? Why is it all of a sudden a bad thing to fucking spend money on something you want? Like, yeah, I gotta stand in the fucking soup kitchen of gaming and wait until it comes to Goy Pass. Like, so fucking dumb, man.
How they're excited to make sure that games run best on Xbox and the power of Xbox games. He's even said how great games like Redfall were going to be, even though that turned out to be a wet turd. Like, it's weird that they are just straight up giving up on the idea of the walled garden approach of, hey, come to Xbox to play Xbox games. I mean, now they're just saying, hey, it doesn't matter about our ecosystem or our controller. Play it anywhere as long as we get our cash. Man, God, I hope the rumors are true. The potential decision is disappointing from my perspective as a user. I appreciate everyone playing, but the way it's being announced and the transition doesn't seem right. Hopefully things...
Yeah, because Microsoft has their fucking tail tucked between their legs like a bunch of little bitch-made pussies. They're like, oh, we don't want to come out and announce it publicly, but we'll let the rumor mill go for an entire fucking week. Like, that's the thing I can't stand about Microsoft leadership, is they're fucking bitches, bro. Like, you're a fucking $3 trillion company. Get out there and fucking take the fucking flack. Quit trying to wait until the hate wave blows over. Just come out and fucking own it, you know? I would have a little bit more respect if they would just come out and announce this type of shit instead of, you know, letting the rumor mill run and make everything fucking worse, more dramatic, and just exponentially more painful to digest. It's like, why are y'all tucking your fucking tail and hiding under the table? It's not gonna go away, you fucking tards. It's like so stupid. Just come out and fucking say what you're gonna do. You don't need to have a special event. You don't need to fucking get up on stage and go, the greatest thing in the world is...
gaming.
You know, save the fucking, you know, leather jacket with a graphic t-shirt of your favorite nostalgia franchise, Phil. We don't need to see it. We don't need to hear it. Put out a very fucking simple statement on the subject. Line it out. Like, just lay it out for everybody. What is the plan? Be transparent for fucking once. And this is the other thing, too. is don't come out and fucking lie through your teeth like you do every single time. You go, yeah, we at Xbox are, we weren't involved in the development of that. We put way more quality control behind this. This acquisition was made to have exclusive content for the Xbox. Like, none of that shit's been fucking true. Phil gets up on stage every single time, lies through his fucking teeth. All the bots eat that shit up, and they're like, oh my god, good guy Phil, he plays Halo Infinite just like me. And, they're just ready to fucking forgive and forget. And it's like, I can't fucking stand it, man. It's just so fucking soft. Like, what does PlayStation do when they raise the price of video games or PlayStation Plus or the price of the console? You don't hear about it from a fucking rumor. They put out a press statement, people bitch about it, and move on with their life. Because Sony doesn't leave people guessing. They drop the fucking news. People can either deal with it or get upset. And that's it. It is what it is. But this entire situation is allowing people to exponentially make it worse in their own fucking heads and lets people their imagination run wild to the point where, you have lifelong Xbots literally declaring their hatred of the brand now. It's just fucking stupid, man. Just get out there and fucking talk about it. Put out a fucking Word document that breaks all this shit down. That's all you need to do. You getting up on stage and filming a video is not going to soften the blow. It's the same information. It's just wild, bro. Like, why are they so fucking timid? They 100% make every single controversy worse by their refusal to just fucking get ahead of it and come out and be transparent. They'd rather shit leak and blow up in their face than actually preemptively announce it. It's just fucking wild, man. Oski Woski with the 2. Imagine fighting over some boxes. Couldn't be me. Well, I guess it depends on what type of box we're talking about.
Gaming.
And U-Generation with the 2. 200 to play Pedo Sona 3. Like the entire game? No way. Bro, that game's like 100 hours.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, wait, fuck. I typed in Pedo Sona. Persona 3. Reload. How long to beat? Yeah, 50 hours. Ain't no way. The Lugia with the 5 Xbox announcement is going to come out at the same time as Nintendo Direct. Coincidence? Maybe. Yeah, because Nintendo's probably going to show off like some fucking Xbox games going to the Switch. That's probably where they'll announce Wi-Fi slush. FBI with the 1 gifted membership. Big ups, man.
I can't afford this shit!
This will be clarified. A lot of people...
Griffin would never bitch about Nintendo. I'm pretty sure I've bitched about their fucking underpowered-ass console plenty of times.
People are just straight up saying, man, those Xbox numbers must have been horrendous. The fact that they're tapping out, like... Something people have been pointing out is how bizarre it is to watch.
Dude, they dropped the price of their console over Black Friday to $350. The PlayStation 5 was $500. In the United States, the PlayStation 5, which this is Xbox's best market here in the US, the PlayStation 5 at $500 outsold the Xbox Series X at $350, 3-1. A 30% discount on the current console did not move the needle in any significant manner. That is fucking horrid. Not to mention, Game Pass has been stagnant for the past 2 years, basically. Starfield came out with a resounding thud, didn't move the fucking needle. Forza on PC is one of the worst Microsoft releases of all time. You know, they're flopping. They are literally treading water at this point, about to fucking drown. The ship is sinking. I sided with the 5. Another reason why I like Jim Ryan, he's not trying to be my friend on Twitter. He just doesn't. Yeah, he's an executive. He's a businessman. He does his job and shuts the fuck up. I agree, man. I think there's something to be said about that. 100%.
All the freaking Xbox fans completely ripping each other to bits. And I do think part of it is the idea of all the other leaks going around. There's talks about the fact that we're going to get a PlayStation 5 Pro, maybe at some point late this year. What happens when games like Starfield come out on the...
Because, like, the thing is that people don't account for. Like, how many developers does Xbox have? How many Wait, they fired how many... 1,900. They had 22,000 employees. All right, this is easy to do the math on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. This is easy to do the math on. So, 22,000 employees times an average of $100,000 each. That's how much they have to pay just in development costs. And that's probably low. The more accurate number is probably something along the lines of probably closer to 130,000. If you factor in benefits, it's probably even higher. Look at that shit. $3 billion a year just in development costs. That is just to pay their development teams. That's not marketing. That's not overhead on the offices. That's not fucking licensing. None of that shit. Insurance. This is just to fucking pay the people their paychecks. So that's the bruh. Yeah. The amount of money you have to bring in from Game Pass to make up for that is fucking astronomical.
The PlayStation 5 Pro. Consider that. What if an Xbox exclusive like Starfield ends up running better on the PlayStation? What does that actually mean for Xbox? Why would anybody ever buy an Xbox if every game is going to look better?
Oh, and I forgot the biggest thing. If you put in the amortization of their acquisitions, it's just insane.
It better be better.
Because they have to discount that too. Like
on PlayStation.
Shit's wild.
It's just bizarre to think about. Now, there's one last tweet I wanted to look at, which again is by Ryan McCaffrey. This guy, one of the biggest Xbox components. He's a guy who's run one of the biggest Xbox podcasts of all time. He is, a lifelong diehard Xbox ecosystem fanatic. Obviously, he is...
Oski Woski with the too bad he had to open his mouth during the acquisition. Yup. I don't know, man. It's a tough job. Like, this is the thing, is like, it's not an easy solution. Just be like, oh, fire Phil. You got to get rid of his whole team, but it's like, who do you bring in? I think that Jack Tretton guy who saved the PlayStation 3 is the right person for the job, but I don't know if he's interested or not.
Raised some fair complaints when it's necessary, but he's definitely Team Green. And I don't mean that as an insult. He's a guy who loves the Xbox the way I love the PlayStation, the way that people love the Nintendo Switch. And he said this: I respect the hell out of Phil, but constructive criticism time. Their messaging is always reactive rather than proactive. Their brand is in a constant defensive state.
Amen. See, he gets it. They are in a constant defensive state. They're afraid to fucking come out and just break the news. They'll fucking sit there and quiver behind their desk and let this shit fucking snowball out of control for an entire week until Phil can fucking, muster up the courage to go and fucking make a statement that should be no more than a minute long. If it's clear, concise, and honest, this shit is not a big deal. It would take maybe a minute or two to get across, but... No, they're doing PR control right now. They're probably running different scripts with different focus groups to see which one sounds the least abrasive. It's like fucking wild, man. It's wild. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Even devs prioritize Sony over Xbox. Xbox just sucks. Yeah, because what? It's like 3 times the install base? I don't blame them.
It's been this way since 2013. It makes them look weak. Sony and Nintendo aren't like this. And I gotta agree. Phil Spencer is in a weird spot where constantly it feels like Xbox is trying to be like, oh, we can do that too. Oh, we're responding to the rumors. Oh, we're trying to adapt to this evolving industry. We need to make these acquisitions to keep up with the big games that PlayStation is putting out. Sony and Nintendo are focused on their homework. They're making games. They're advertising. They're doing their state of plays. They're doing their Nintendo Directs. They're pounding their chest and taking their victory laps accordingly, whereas Xbox just keeps...
This is not a nothing burger. It's been too corroborated up until this point. There's been pretty much every single prominent person in the Xbox sphere of the media has cited that they have been contacted by people inside of Microsoft. This is a known thing, and not even just from the gaming division. This is like a Microsoft-wide move, because the gaming division, after they bought Activision Blizzard, is now larger in terms of value than the Windows division. And guess what the Windows division is? Profitable. So if you have your third largest division in your company making less money than your smaller divisions, that's an issue, because the ROI is completely out of whack. So, yeah. No, like, this makes complete... This is what I've always been saying, bro. Like, I've been saying this shit for 2 years that Game Pass is not long-term viable, unless they can dramatically grow the numbers, which they haven't been able to, because Microsoft isn't in the business of breaking even or making some money. They want to maximize the profit. It's the whole fucking point. Otherwise, all that money they spent would have been better put into different segments. They could have gone and bought AI companies, fucking, you know, more cloud servers. They could have invested in Techstars, like all sorts of shit across their various business units. But no, they chose gaming. Well, guess what? They're not just going to dump money in gaming and be happy that it's fucking continuing as it was. They want to make some fucking money, man. So times are changing.
Taking the fattest L's. Last year, I made a video called Xbox is giving up on Xbox.
Well, they're not going to cancel Game Pass, but there's talks that games are no longer going to launch day and date in Game Pass. They've already said that Call of Duty games are never going to come to Game Pass because, you know, that's too much money potentially lost. I mean, the sale of Call of Duty on Xbox alone accounts for over $1 billion in sales revenue by itself. So why the fuck would you put that in Game Pass and lose $1 billion? It's like, it's just... Bro, like the walls are closing in. The business model was never sustainable because the opportunity cost is way too high. They may be profitable on paper, but when you factor in the opportunity cost from all the money you're not making by going with the current strategy you're employing, it's fucking horrible. And that's what companies look at. It's opportunity cost. It's not all about fucking... Well, 10 minus 8 equals 2, so me make money. No, you have to factor in the amount of money you could make doing something differently and decide whether or not you're picking the correct course of action. And that's what's occurring right now. And that's what I've been saying for like 2 fucking years would eventually be the downfall of Game Pass at the very least, is the opportunity cost analysis. Once Microsoft wised up to the fact that, hey, we could be making way more fucking money just selling this shit at this point. So that's the thing, is this whole day and date promise is probably going to go away. Britman with the 2. Watch Adam Koralik on this topic, please. Yeah, if we got time, we can.
Xbox, where I had a thought. At the time, I just had a feeling that this was coming. And at the time, people got pretty pissed. I think I got a lot of fair criticism. A lot of people just weren't happy with my...
Another factor is, too, which this is something I've been thinking about as well, is Microsoft could be doing this as well, shifting towards third party because they want to go buy something else. I think that's what it is, too, is they could be just in a buying mood right now because they have a bunch of cash. It's a good way to, you know, get out of taxes. And... basically, if they're a third-party developer, the FTC can't say shit about locking things down via exclusivity. Because if they're putting their shit on everything anyway, then why would it stifle competition? What would be the risk of monopoly? So that's the other angle too, is maybe Microsoft wants to go and buy another company in the gaming industry. And the only way to do that is to make sure that there can be no actual concern that they're going to monopolize. Because if they're not going to monopolize and they're going to keep putting their shit on everything, then what's the problem? Like, it's just business as usual at that point. It's just a different person collecting the check. So that's the thing.
Speculations of it, but it's bizarre that it turned out I was correct. Even I am surprised that I was correct, because really I thought there's no way that Xbox is going to pivot away from Xbox, but here we are. It's actually
American
happening.
Tencent.
Personally, there are some great Xbox exclusives that I love. I've got an Xbox Series X. In fact, right here. Look at this. It's my Xbox Series X. You're not going to be happy about it, but I was using it to prop a door open right here. But hey, look, I do own an Xbox Series X.
Bruh.
I'm going to buy...
Yeah, they're going to be e-waste soon.
Xbox Series X games on PlayStation 5. I'll play Hellblade twice. I'll play it on Game Pass, and if I love it...
Why? Why would you buy it? This is why you have roommates. I sided with the 5. I'm going to see videos from Xbox dude wishing the FTC won. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, no, I guarantee you people are probably like, yeah, I wish the FTC would have blocked it or some shit like that. 100%. Because Activision Blizzard put the Xbox division in a different league, and Microsoft is not just going to let it be their little fucking side project that loses a little bit of money each quarter.
I'll buy it again so I can platinum it on my PlayStation. I play stuff on PC all the time. That's Xbox games on Game Pass. But it's weird to think this is the end of Xbox. I don't think there's any chance of a next generation, no mid-gen refresh, or anything like that. This is the end of Xbox. And I do think that in the long run...
Griff, do you let guys at the gym toss your salad? Yeah, it gets my heart rate up.
This is bad for PlayStation. Phil Spencer has been really good about lighting that fire under Sony's ass. I do think that Sony, it's...
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Bro, the only time Xbox has ever lit a fire under Sony's ass is the 360 generation. And they got their shit together at the end of the PS3 generation and have been dominant ever since. What the fuck do you mean? Hell no. We haven't seen actual competition between Microsoft and Sony since the 360 days.
They're a brand that gets complacent. When they get too far ahead, they kind of just sit on their hands. Xbox has done a great job of saying, hey, try harder, PlayStation. And without that...
No, they have not.
I mean, the idea of $100 PlayStation games, $1,000 console, that doesn't seem impossible. If there's only one next-gen system, they can be as toxic as they want to be. But
nobody's going to buy a $1,000 system, you dunce. They're just going to keep their old one.
I guess I'm getting worried about stuff. I'm getting worried about step 25, and we're on step 2. But what do you guys think about all this? Are you excited for the future of Xbox?
Why the fuck would Sony make a console that prices out their entire fucking market? That's so dumb.
Anyway. PlayStation. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and keep
That's not
dreaming.
How it'll go.
Oh boy, oh boy. Video games, man.
That's right, bro.
Thanks so much for watching that
Gaming.
video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next.
All right, here we go. Xbox console war is dead. Xbox games going. Let's see. Let's see what this bitch is. All right, come on. Come on. You got it. Let's go. Come on, ad block. You got it.
This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out today's video. We're going to talk about the death of the Xbox brand. If you end up
oh my god,
enjoying this video, let me
I actually agree with Colt.
Know by liking it.
The Xbox brand is fucking dead. They might as well just rename it Microsoft Gaming at this point.
Subscribe to the channel,
which they already
hit the bell to be
did, but just not on official branding yet.
Of new content, and let's talk about why Xbox is making the biggest change in gaming history. With Xbox having all of their cards on the table, everything, all ducks in a row to have the most games from the most studios, a big suite of roadmap games set out for the console, and they're ready to give it all away to PlayStation. Recently, rumors have been flowing over the past month that Xbox is going to put select titles on PlayStation and the future Nintendo console. This has boiled all the way over the top this weekend, as Xbox is now being rumored to bring massive juggernaut games like Starfield and even the newly announced Indiana Jones Great
Alright, hold up a second. Would we actually classify Starfield as a juggernaut? Like, the game had 10 million downloads in the first month, and then it took 3 months after that to get to 13 million. I wouldn't really classify that as a juggernaut game that they're giving away for free $99 in Game Pass.
To PlayStation just after release, exclusive to the Xbox platform. Now, the word exclusive we'll talk about quite a bit in this video because there's a lot to unpack about where Xbox is going. Phil was given the reins for the...
Oh, I guess the tweet came out when he was in the process of making this video. Maybe that's what I should have done, but oh well.
Because there's a lot to unpack about where Xbox is going. Phil was given the reins for the Xbox platform some 10 years ago. The next thing Phil did in 2018, a year after launching the Xbox One X and Game Pass,
we are committed to building an industry-leading first-party studios organization.
This is when we started to hear about acquisitions. Things seem to be on the up and up, and Xbox fans were excited to finally have a big suite of unique or exclusive games. Now the reports that almost all of those will eventually make it to the PlayStation 5. Here's what's going on behind the scenes, because things have been bubbling and brewing. Rumors that games like Hellblade 2, which are just about Xbox platform, have already been working on a version for the PlayStation 5 long before.
Majora Jeff with the 2, but Colt said Xbox could leapfrog, and well, they definitely could leapfrog in revenue, but in order to do that, they're going to have to put everything on PlayStation and Nintendo.
Or any announcement was ever set to be made. This is a kick in the face for fans who are waiting all these years, actually entire decade, to have unique
You fuckers cucked yourself for a decade. Oh my god, bruh. Wake up. It's time to wake up, everyone. Your cuck fantasy's over. You realize you're a bunch of degenerates now. Like, how the fuck do you willingly cuck yourself to a company like Microsoft for a fucking decade, and then this is how they pay you back? That shit's wild, man.
Exclusives to their platform. Then there were rumors that Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves were also making their way to PlayStation and Nintendo Switch. Now, I saw fans say things like, oh, it's okay, Hi-Fi Rush is an older game, or oh, it's okay, Sea of Thieves is 5 or 6 years old and nobody cares anyway. It's just the big games they were worried about. We still have Halo, we still have Forza, we still get Indiana Jones and Starfield, Hellblade, Fable, Avowed, you name it. Now, this week, it looks like all of that is completely out the window. So what's really going on behind the scenes? What I predict is happening is there is a massive infighting between Microsoft leadership and Xbox leadership. Where Microsoft wants to go full multi-platform, Xbox leadership wants to contain the Xbox brand and keep it intact. Also by preserving the Xbox logo and its brand name and the console hardware with it, but also keeping intact their jobs. And because if Xbox goes full multi-platform like Sega did, or are just treated like a Ubisoft or EA, there is going to be a big minimizing of their roles and the brand as it is going forward. Right now, if a game like Indiana Jones looks mildly enticing or you're super hyped for it, but you only really want to play on a PlayStation because that's where your games are, and that's where your friends are, and that's where you get your trophies. This will completely minimize an already Xbox console that is trying so hard just to keep up with the Xbox One. That's right. Right, we don't have official sales numbers, but according to the best experts' estimated details for how Xbox Series S and X have sold, they are slightly under the Xbox One.
It's a 2 to 3 million number divide, FYI, guys.
A console, I'll remind you, that the world told you do not get, you don't need one. All of this actually goes back to a deception and a breaking of promises, where in 2021, Phil Spencer said with Bethesda that they wanted to keep games exclusive to Xbox Game Pass or where Game Pass exists. Here's another problem with Xbox going multi-platform. Imagine you're Bethesda, you've been acquired by Microsoft. Maybe you didn't really want to be acquired by Microsoft, but it made sense financially for your business and your brand. So as they're readying big games like Starfield, Hi-Fi Rush, Redfall, and other games from their platform, they're expected to sell a certain amount of units in order to get bonuses and get certain payouts for games once they launch. But the problem is when Bethesda came to Xbox, they were no longer selling on Xbox, PlayStation, maybe the Nintendo console and PC. Now they were held down to just the Xbox console and their venture on
Dude,
PC.
Is he using a fucking sex appeal mod in fucking Sky? Oh my god, bruh. The thirst. I guess that's what they have to do since they aren't getting Stellar Blade. Holy shit, man. The fucking pink leggings mod and fucking Oh my god. I guess Starfield fucking ass cheek mods are the only thing they have to compete with Stellar Blade. Shit, man. CIA with the 2, Xbox can keep Hellblade. PlayStation users never liked it. Yeah, Hellblade was originally a PlayStation exclusive and it flopped. Nobody bought it because it sucked. Nomad with the 14. Griff, you better make a video on the Xbox. Yeah, I was going to. And then...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Jim Ryan with the 2. I sacrificed myself for this Sony for the win. Thanks for your service, Jim. Big ups. iSeller with the 5. I'll have to drive to the ER ahead of time if I see Forza on PS5. Maybe, man. You never know. It's definitely possible at this point.
So this eliminates a large amount of sales that if you're just building the game and hoping to get a certain sales metric, you have to understand that when you remove PlayStation from there, there are a ton of sales that will either go to Game Pass or be on a...
Why does it matter if Colt has a wife?
Smaller platform on the Xbox console. This has upset Bethesda Studios and has caused some infighting, I would predict. And here is where the push and friction comes from Bethesda Studios, even some, I would assume, Xbox Game Studios criteria that they have to sell a certain amount. Now, a lot of this wouldn't matter to us as games fans. What do we care about the sales metrics internally or what type of thresholds or numbers that studios meet? But this is part of what's causing the pushback from Microsoft leadership and some of the studio leadership to get Xbox to put their games on the PS5. The other major problem that people don't understand is that if Xbox further minimizes their console and makes it even less desirable to even get a console or play on there, third-party multi-plat developers will continue or increasingly continue to skip their games on the Xbox console.
Well, it's not even just skip them. They'll put a half-assed port on it and call it a day. So it's almost like it would be better if they did skip it. It would be like a typical Xbox release for third-party games as well. Let's put it that way.
Now, this is mostly a smaller game, AA, or mostly Japanese developers who just don't even bother putting their games on the Xbox. This will make that problem even worse. Now, how soon would Xbox be putting their tentpole, their big franchise games on the PlayStation console? Right now, the rumors we're hearing are that Xbox plans to put them several months or a year after they've launched on the Xbox console. But this is the best part. Why? Why would you do that? A game that waits a year to go.
There you go, 6 months to a year.
To another console has an incredibly big diminishing return or a lower interest for people to buy the game. I know that
I would just wait a year.
The PlayStation platform is huge. It is right now twice the size on console than Xbox, but then
and that's without your games. PlayStation has achieved that massive fucking discrepancy in sales without Xbox games started coming in addition. That gap would
probably halved over the course of a year. So if you're actually looking to boost sales metrics past thresholds and get bigger sales on your games, the answer is put everything immediately on Game Pass or as soon as possible. Even games that are already out could be set to port. Some of the rumors are that Doom Year Zero, the next Doom game from id, is going to launch on PlayStation and Xbox simultaneously. They even announced the game Blade from Arcane Leon. The Marvel Blade game was supposed to be only exclusive, and we had yet to get a real answer from Xbox.
I'll tell you why it's not exclusive, because in Marvel's contracts with game development studios, they require a minimum amount of sales. And guess what doesn't happen on Xbox? Games don't sell. So they're going to have to put it on a different platform.
Xbox. In fact, since Starfield was shown in 2021, where Sarah Bond said, yes, it's exclusive, Xbox has refused to use that word in hardly any of their marketing and any of their labels on their games. They've only said Xbox Series S and X and Game Pass. Now, the future is very...
FBI with the 2, so much for Bethesda games being exclusive. Yep, just another sweet little lie from Phil.
Very different. As we look further in, there will be a PS6. There'll be a new Xbox console, which I'll cover in my next video. But after that, it's all free form. It's anyone's game at that point, where the platforms might actually be more akin to a CD player, where the consoles will just not be that viable or that desired. Because in the end, Xbox really doesn't want to compete with PlayStation. They want to completely circumvent them and compete with Tencent. One of the rumors is that Xbox exclusives and compete with Tencent.
This is one of the most misleading fucking infographics ever. Like, dude, these Ubisoft studios are like 20 people. These are like maybe 10 to 15 to 20 people. The fucking slice of Ubisoft should maybe be this bottom fucking row. Ubisoft is such a pissant company in the gaming industry. Sony should be large. Tencent should be large. EA should be probably about halved. Embracer Group should maybe be about this. They don't make any fucking money. They own a bunch of dead studios that they're gutting in real time. Take-Two should be about that size. And then Microsoft should be larger. Like... He's doing it by studio count, which is fucking stupid. It doesn't account for the total amount of people employed.
Tencent. One of the rumors is that Xbox exclusives would not even launch on Xbox Game Pass day and date, unless you were paying for the Ultimate tier, which is $5 to $6 more per month. Game Pass was already going to do. The problem is, in the court documents that came out at the end of 2023, Xbox admitted they were making some $3 billion per year in profit for the Xbox Game Pass service. So they could actually move the games that are exclusive from Activision Blizzard, Bethesda, ZeniMax, and Xbox Game Studios to the Ultimate tier, or maybe not even release them on Game Pass at all. It looks like they're completely shooting themselves in the foot with this plan. And to make the Xbox logo and that brand just be like Marvel or be like Disney or EA or Ubisoft does a massive disservice.
Dude, they are the Disney of gaming. Have you not realized that yet? They buy existing franchises, run them into the fucking ground, rinse and repeat. That is the fucking Disney model that Microsoft is employing.
To, let's be honest, maybe 10% of their fans. But it's those hardcore fans that drive what the Xbox platform is all about.
No, it's not. The Xbox platform now is about fucking inclusivity, non-toxicity, diversity, representation. It's a fucking hug box machine. That is completely fucking false.
So if you've been here this long, you have to know for the past 5 or 6 years, I built a YouTube channel about talking about these things, about how Xbox was an underdog console and how they were eventually going to make their way up and provide such a great service for people to be excited about and continue to build a games library, achievements, and their friend circle on Xbox Live. And a lot of that has changed over the years, and most of it in ways I never really wanted in the first place. I know that people do watch. There are people within Xbox who listen to what we have to say. They might listen to some things that I have to say. This isn't what we wanted. But the problem is, I think the people at Xbox, they don't want this either. But it's a massive push.
They want their jobs, so they'll put up with it.
From a huge conglomerate within Microsoft themselves and those studios that they brought in and are funding. And that is probably something we're never going to win. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for watching this video. It's been an interesting couple of months, especially talking about all of the news and everything coming up. And I was really getting excited. Xbox started out really great, had a great developer direct. They've got those big games coming. They're actually at this point where these games have nowhere to go but release finally. And now people will just be able to say, I'll just play it on my PlayStation 5. And I own a PlayStation. I'll continue to play on the Xbox. But those of you who are watching probably understand the frustration that we as fans are having. The games media is scratching their heads. It's not a good situation. And the through right now is well deserved. I hope they're having the time of their life. If you end up enjoying this video and learn something from it, please let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel.
Yeah, that's the thing, is pretty much everybody has gotten the same information from like actual people inside of Microsoft. Like, this is all but confirmed at this point. It's not really like a question anymore. It's just a when is it going to happen type thing. So, I mean, it may have a gradual rollout. It may be an overnight fucking thing. You never know. But, no, it's pretty much all but confirmed at this point. Let's see if crap is up. No. Bro, his last video is still Xbox is dead and I'm crying. Yeah, still nothing, man. Crap is MIA. He broke his regular upload schedule. I guess the tears are blocking out his eyes. Poor guy. My heart breaks for him, man.
Figure it out.
Hello, this is Adam Koralik, Figure Out Productions. The following video is a video of some kind. I hope you enjoy it.
Hey guys, it's Adam here. Just doing a quick video in my office to address the latest bit of rumor that is actually rather significant that has to do with Xbox and the possibility of Microsoft leaving the console wars altogether. So first, if you guys do me a favor before we talk about this, because I want to basically do a little history lesson here, address what I think might be going on, how credible this is, all that sort of stuff. If you guys do me a favor, please like this video, comment down below, subscribe if you've never done that before, as well as check out my social media stuff in the description: Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Discord, Patreon, Spreadshirt, Travel Channel, all that stuff is in there. I appreciate support on those platforms. I really do, especially Patreon. So yeah, we're in my office just because it's easier and I can look at some of these quotes directly and we can talk about it. So if you're like, wait, what did you say about Xbox leaving? So here's the rumor as it happened today at the time I'm recording this. Supposedly, Microsoft is planning to go the way of my beloved
Ferrix with the 5 in hindsight, not buying a Series X was the best decision I ever made. True, man. Yeah, I mean, I gotta keep one at all times because I have that massive fucking library of digital games. So I'll have to always have a fucking Series X on hand, basically. So that kind of sucks, but yup. I guess I'm stuck with it. Unless Microsoft releases a console next generation that's on par with the PS6 and has a disc drive still. Otherwise, I'm kind of stuck holding this big brick.
Sega and abandon the console wars altogether. That is the core rumor. Now, you guys know me, I don't really like to put a whole lot of credibility into rumors in general, and this is a big one. This is big enough that I actually felt like it actually needed to be sat down and discussed because, if I'm honest, I'm not entirely certain it's wrong. Yeah. So, I don't know where this actually originated. It basically seems like what happened is we got a lot of stories lately about Starfield possibly coming over to PlayStation 5, that upcoming Bethesda Indiana Jones game coming over to PS5, etc. And then it just started to spiral, it looks like, to the point where we're like talking about Gears of War and Halo and everything coming to PS5 as well. And this has gotten a lot of traction today. So obviously there could be massive updates, and in fact we know for sure there will be next week addressing this. But eventually what came out and added a lot of fuel to the fire was the man himself, Phil Spencer, who runs the Xbox division. He came out and he tweeted after all this, because this must have been big enough that they felt they had to. He says, "We're listening and we hear you. We've been planning a business update event for next week, where we look forward to sharing more details with you about our vision for the future of Xbox. Stay tuned." Now let me just say this outright. If there was no credibility to this whatsoever, if people working at Xbox saw like, we're supposedly leaving, they would laugh and be like, lol, this is not real, and they would basically say as much. It'd be like if you saw
exactly
have to give up YouTube and only exclusively.
Phil confirmed it with that tweet. The fact that he feels the need to have a business update tells you this shit is 100% legit.
Make content for OnlyFans. I would no doubt make a joke about it, but I would of course come out and be like, yeah, that's bull. That's obviously not true. He doesn't deny it. Not even remotely. All he really says is kind of one of those safe answers, like, I hear what you guys are talking about, we'll talk about it next week. Is effectively the message he's giving. So let's assume for a second there is credibility to this. What do we expect from this update? If I'm honest, this was kind of easy to predict. I've been saying for years, you can go back to videos that are over 10 years old, over a decade old on this channel, prediction videos, before the Xbox One had even come out, where I was basically saying I kind of saw Microsoft eventually doing this in favor of not necessarily third-party support. I didn't really know what we would call it at the time. Now we would think of it more as Game Pass, maybe being available on other platforms. And the writing was always on the wall for how obvious this seemed, and especially where they cared less and less about exclusive content, where they were like, all right, anything comes out on Xbox will also be available immediately on PC. You're effectively devaluing your own hardware, and it's only getting worse and worse and worse. This might also, to be fair, have been a condition of the Activision acquisition from multiple governments, for all we know, where they're like, you can't have this many IPs exclusive to one system, you have to spread that around. I don't pretend to know that. But it's also possible that Microsoft's, and we know from let's listen to history here. Microsoft, the entire reason they got into the Xbox console hardware business at all was back in, they were working with Sega in the late 90s, learning a lot about how video game hardware worked, but that industry was like, and they really
he needs a week to work up the courage to tell Xbox owners that, yeah, I don't understand why he's waiting. This needs to be addressed immediately because you're just going to continue to lose more and more people. And the lack of transparency, even if you come out and somehow can convince people that it's a good thing, like, the fact that you're unwilling to, like, come out and just fucking admit it is going to piss a lot of people off.
Taking it. Sony was taking it less from games and more into a technical method by which to control the living room. So your PlayStation wouldn't just be your video game system, it would also then be your CD player, and eventually PlayStation 2 would then be your entertainment suite, so your DVD player. And back in the day, before like PCs were as standard as they are now, there was even rumors, I remember this, I'm old enough to remember this, where back in the day you would think, oh, the possibility that your PlayStation 2 would actually represent your home entertainment computer. Like that would be like where you would watch stuff on that and download stuff on that and play on that. You wouldn't actually need a PC. As absurd as that sounds now, there was some mentality to it at the time. And so Microsoft more or less got into the Xbox division because they didn't want Sony to, as I think the quote was, take over the living room. So the Xbox couldn't necessarily compete immediately on the video game side of things, but it could be a DVD player, though they shot themselves in the foot with that required DVD dongle thing. And they tried to have extra features and things like Media Center, but they never quite got the tech right, at least not for the average person. And ultimately, the original Xbox, even though I love that system, it cost them about negative $4.4 billion to get that system out. In the end, that's how much money they lost on it. Now, the 360 is an interesting story because it should have worked. It actually was a really successful system initially, and it even was the only system they ever made that actually did very well in Japan, at least initially. And then the whole Red Rings of Death fiasco ended up costing them massive amounts of money, causing them a huge hole. So they never really made money on that system, and the Japanese story is depressingly fascinating. For the first few years of the Xbox 360, when they put that system out, they basically said that was one of their priorities, was making sure they could compete in Japan, because that was one of the things that really hurt them with the original Xbox. They felt they could handle North America, and they would find another way into Europe and Australia, but Japan they just couldn't figure out. So with the 360, they actually let a Japanese engineer design the shape of the system, not the internals, but the externals, like that shape, that hourglass, like white figure, if you want to call it. They said it was supposed to be kind of modeled after a woman. That was actually done specifically for the Japanese market, and it was meant to compete over there. So what they did was Microsoft said, you know what you're doing, leave it to Microsoft in Japan to figure out. So there was a lot of anime games and shoot 'em up games and all that stuff made specifically for the Japanese market, and it worked. Believe it or not, the Sega Saturn fan base, which was huge over there, had migrated to the 360. That was the jump over there. It's very different than for us, and they were doing really well for the first few years. Then eventually, I think
Valve should release a home console. They were going to at one point with the Steam machine, but decided not to. The Steam Deck's about as close as you're probably going to get.
Microsoft of the US to like give a presentation on what is Xbox in Japan like right now, and they showed them that it was just all these like shoot 'em ups and hentai games, and also anime games, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I know there's two different things I get it, but anyway, there's a lot of that stuff too. And so they were like, yeah, this is what Xbox in Japan is like, and Microsoft US or Xbox US was like mortified. They couldn't believe that the Microsoft name was on this stuff they didn't understand. So they shut that down, so you can't do that anymore, and they just started doing, you gotta have Call of Duty and Madden, that's what the Japanese want. And then the brand tanked completely. It never recovered in Japan. It never recovered after that. To the point where you can look into the stats for things like the Xbox One sales in Japan were a joke, like an absolute joke. To be fair, the Series X, it was doing pretty well initially, but that was largely off the back of the fact that the PlayStation 5 had a substantial shortage, and not to get political, renewed ties between the United States and Japan meant there were a lot more Xboxes pumped into US military bases, which effectively counted for sales in Japan. It doesn't really matter. And Game Pass, the Japanese like Game Pass. But it wasn't enough. So now we look at the North American side of things and the European side of things, and this really all comes down to that Don Matrick announcement of the Xbox One, the TV sports and DRM Online, Connect, all that stuff. I'm sure you guys remember. We don't need to talk too much about it. But you can really go back and look and say that was the moment. That was the moment there was no recovery. Like, had it not literally been Microsoft, any other company would have absolutely collapsed out of the video game industry at that point. The amount of money they hemorrhaged from that. So they spent the entire generation just having Phil Spencer figure out how to kind of salvage it, and he pretty much undid everything he could from the Don Matrick era. Getting rid of the DRM stuff immediately before the system launched, disconnecting the Connect, although they kept it bundled for a while before eventually removing it, making it less integrated with the whole TV sports thing, eventually redesigning it into the Xbox One S, trying to make it seem more like an actual video game system. And then of course the Series X and Series S. But anyway, the point is, through all that, it was obvious they were caring less and less and less about hardware and more about the software side of things.
Ascendant with the 5. All I want to know is if Gears of War is coming to Steam. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they haven't done that yet. The Gears collection is such a fucking no-brainer thing that they could have done years ago for like some easy fucking fan service, but nope. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it comes out.
That's right! That's right! Yeah, crowd, white boy!
So what did they do over that time? They started just buying up studios. You know, the most obvious recent example would be Activision, because that was the game we all kind of watched them play over the last year or so. But, you know, there was the studios that Microsoft absorbed. So my point is, while I kind of sort of believe this, like I believe it or not I actually do, I think there's a high probability that they are going to effectively say, not that your Xbox is going to become junk tomorrow, but like we don't really care about supporting it that much anymore. You know, like, there's still going to be games, we're probably going to finish out the generation.
Yeah, my guess is behind like this week-long wait is Phil is like probably back there spit shining as many board members as he can, trying to desperately reverse this. Is my guess. Is he's probably trying to like wait it out and be like, oh, look at all the fan backlash. We need to walk this decision back. Like, I guarantee that's what it is. It almost makes you wonder if they purposely leaked this shit in the fucking first place because he's lost control of the gaming division and he's trying to get it back. Like, I don't know, bro. This entire thing is a fucking clusterfuck, dude. The fact there's not an actual public statement yet is a fucking joke.
Whatever, but we're probably not going to make a successor system, and we'll probably start integrating more deeply with Sony and Nintendo to whatever extent you can, and especially on PCs, just to have that Xbox experience. And more or less, they will transform, this is my guess, into an IP powerhouse. I think that in a weird way, even though their initial goal kind of failed, they'll take over the living room. In a sense, they kind of took over the video game industry because they've really absorbed like every IP out there. But you might be wondering, like, why? I thought Xbox was so successful. Why is that the case? Remember what I said about the negative 4.4 billion on the original Xbox? That system never made money. The 360 never made money. They spent it all on the Red Rings of Death fiasco. The Xbox One, a system that completely flopped in a major market and really didn't do well in the other markets eventually. And the Game Pass concept, which actually costs them a substantial amount, just on the way Game Pass works, we have to pay a guaranteed amount to the developer with no understanding or guarantee that Microsoft itself will make back that cash. The point is, the Xbox brand has always kind of functioned more as a jobs program and has really never made any money. So with that being understood, maybe they've just reached that point where even Microsoft, the second most valuable company in the world, if not the most valuable, I think it's like Apple and Microsoft, so they've reached that point where they're like, do we want to keep hemorrhaging money on this forever? It's been 23 years, and they don't make a profit on it. So why continue to do it? Like I said, it was a jobs program for a very, very long time. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, obviously, this could end up being nothing. But I've always kind of seen this one coming. Like, the idea that they were going to do this third-party stuff. And when I say third-party, like I said, they own all this stuff. They didn't just buy Activision for nothing, for no reason. I think the idea was, you know, get rid of the hardware side of things and kind of go the route of Sega to an extent, which is just, you know, use our IPs. We'll continue to make game content.
Chess play Xbox Bros? That's right, man. I'm just saying that could be a possible scenario. I don't know. It sounds like Microsoft leadership has already made up their mind, so I think it's out of old Philip's hands.
And we'll just kind of farm out the IPs and we'll just make money off that, rather than to deal with the hardware division, which they have very seriously been less and less interested over time. I mean, you have to remember, Microsoft is ultimately a software company more than it is a hardware company. Like, outside of Xbox.
All right, yeah, but Microsoft would be happily a fucking hardware company if they were winning. Like, if Microsoft was kicking ass still in the fucking phone market, they'd be more than happy to make phones. If they were kicking ass in the Surfaces, like, department, and, you know, that division was actually making a fuckload of money compared to Dell and HP and all of them, then they would be happy to be in that business. If Xbox was outselling PlayStation and Nintendo, they would be fucking thrilled to be in the hardware business. So, it's that they're losing. They don't want to be in a losing position.
To, like, the Zune to start thinking. I mean, obviously they make other things. Like, they have a tablet thing. They don't make that much hardware, I guess is kind of my point. So I can see why that kind of makes sense. But I don't know, man. Like, personally, how do I feel? Let's assume for a second this is true. And the scenario is just, hey, we're going to keep supporting the system for a little while. We're just not making any more after this. Your games are going to stay online for, you know, a number of years or whatever all that stuff is. And we're going to continue to pump out content on, you know, PC and whatever Nintendo, Sony put out, etc.
Yeah, they're probably going to try to walk as much shit back over the course of the next week as possible before they have that business announcement. That's my guess, is Phil's probably using this week as a last-ditch effort to, like, try and soften the blow as much as possible.
We're fine with that. Assuming that's the case, I mean, it probably won't feel any different for quite some time, but eventually it'll start to get weird. There's more and more games that don't function and all that.
Yeah, the
And that's not,
NFL
like, the worst thing
uses
ever, but at the same time,
Surfaces
I'll say this
because
from the perspective of a
Microsoft
37-year-old
pays them
man who,
to.
you know, has seen this through all the way through his lifetime. You know, I'm kind of sitting there thinking about that. What's that meme with what's this, not Seth Rogen, James Franco, where he's got like a rope around his neck and the first time. Like, I'm sitting there, like, I'm thinking of all these kids who are like, oh my god, a world without Xbox, how could that be? I'm like, I remember when this happened to Sega. I remember when this happened to a whole bunch of companies that would just show up and leave. I'm not gonna say this for certain.
Anything you see on the NFL side, like actual,
essentially,
like,
we've had 23 years of stability.
plant item.
With
None
no
of
other
that
real
shit is
attempts at
organic.
competition. You had a couple little mini attempts.
It's like when you watch a movie and you see brand names. They paid to be in there.
Like, that was never a real thing. Even if it, you know, the VM Live new one attempted to be a real thing and failed spectacularly. Ouya, even if it had been successful, would never have been a real threat to anything. Or the Mattel Hyperscan. Like, it's the same department. Like, nobody was going to choose the Mattel Hyperscan over like the Xbox 360. It was never a legitimate threat. Anyway, that's not my point. This is just a significant day in gaming history, assuming it's actually true. And yeah, I mean, personally, you know, I'll get on. Like, again, at my age, I just feel bad for, like,
Did you hear that while all this crap was going on, Phil Spencer was playing Diablo 4? Well, I mean, to be fair, man, if he's off the clock, then I wouldn't fucking care either. I mean, he's getting paid either way, so if he goes with the plan that Microsoft leadership told him to do, then, you know, he's safe.
generation that aren't used to this kind of thing, and then you do have to wonder what the fallout of this is, which they also own Fallout, don't they? You know, I am one that's pro-competition, because effectively, if Sony is the only one making like a legitimate console, like Nintendo will always be off in a corner doing their own thing, then you've given Sony complete control of an ecosystem where effectively it's a monopoly. Now, granted, people be, oh, there's PCs and stuff. That is absolutely true, but you know, part of the reason gaming on PC is as cheap as it is because it has to deal with console competition. The less competition you have, the less incentive anybody has to give you good deals on anything. You know, it's like if you want to buy a used car and you live in a town where there's only one car lot or something like that, the guy has no reason to ever cut you a deal, but if there's two used car lots, they have to compete with each other, so you get a better deal. It's just basic economics. So we'll see. This could all be to do about nothing, or this could be one of the darkest days in gaming history. And to be fair, before I was like, oh, you're an Xbox. No, it's nothing like that. I would say the exact same thing if Sony was bailing on the PlayStation brand. I would say the exact same thing if Nintendo was. I just don't like the disillusion of the gaming industry in its traditional sense. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with this.
Yeah, it's like Congress, man. You get paid to fuck up.
Like, this is strange, assuming it's true. But yeah, I mean, what are your guys' thoughts on this? How do you feel about it? Are you, do you care? Do you not care?
It's like a congressman. You get paid to do a shitty job.
Nintendo, whatever it is, you should still care.
It's a great
place to be in. Because there'll be games coming to your platform to get you on that one. But at the same time, less competition never helps. It never helps you as a customer. It might help your favorite piece of plastic, but that's about it. It doesn't necessarily help you. Anyway, yeah, what are you guys' thoughts? Let me know. If you guys also do me a favor, like the video, comment down below, subscribe if you've never done that before, as well as check out all my social media stuff, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Discord, Patreon, Twitch, channel. Yeah, I think it's all done. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all later.
Let's see. Who else would have made a video on this? Well, let's just type in Xbox. Oh, wait, fuck. Not Xbix. Let's just see. I'm sure there's plenty of fucking videos. Let's watch this guy. Let's see if he damage controls it. I'm just.
Oh gosh, slow news week, huh? Is this what it was like with Sega leaving the console market? Because I was too young to register any of that. I had a Dreamcast and I loved it, but I had no idea any of that was going on. I was way too young. But for me, I remember picking up my original Xbox with my dad in Best Buy, and to think that I'm going to live through them potentially exiting the console business in a meaningful way is crazy to think about. And Xbox has watched these rumors spiral for weeks and weeks and weeks, which was largely irresponsible because there should have been some moment somewhere to put out the fire, stop the bleeding, but they let it keep going and going and going.
All right, quick comment. I actually like his hoodie. That's pretty cool.
It was last night, February 4th, that just everything on social media
that
changed.
shit looks pretty
badass. I was game script for like 5-6 hours. My Discord mentions light up. What happened? And I caught up. And like I said, Xbox may be leaving the console business. Phil Spencer wrote on his Twitter account, "We're listening and we hear you. We've been planning a business update event for next week where we look forward to sharing more details with you about our vision for the future of Xbox. Stay tuned." And the way I look at it is that since there is no manner of any kind of putting out doubts or fear or trepidation about the future of the platform, it likely means that there is truth, strong truth, to the rumors and the reports that have been ongoing. Not just that Xbox games are going to PlayStation and Switch, which I think people were kind of ready for with the smaller games, but major tentpole exclusives that you thought were building blocks for Xbox are leaving the platform sooner than I think anyone expected, sooner than anyone I think who's within the ecosystem deeply is comfortable with. The meltdowns on social media have shown us that much. And they're going to PlayStation. I'm talking games like Indiana Jones, Starfield, and much more. We're going to get into a plethora of reports here, so let's not delay any further, right? Let's begin at the top with I think was the backbreaker, and it came from Tom Warren of The Verge with an article titled "Microsoft Weighs Launching Indiana Jones on the PS5." They say Bethesda's upcoming Indiana Jones game is also tentatively set to launch on Sony's PlayStation 5 console. We got our first glimpse of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle during the developer direct last month. It was announced for Xbox and PC. A source familiar with Microsoft's plans tells The Verge that Bethesda is also considering bringing it to PS5. A new multi-platform approach for certain Xbox games is emerging inside Microsoft, we're told, with the company weighing up which titles will remain exclusive and others will appear on Switch or PlayStation 5 in the future. Indiana Jones appears to be part of this new wave of multi-platform games. While Bethesda will launch its Indiana Jones game first as an Xbox console exclusive, it's currently set to have a rather short period of exclusivity, we're told. A release for PS a December 2024 launch for the Xbox and PC versions. Exact timing and platform
for some months later, so that'll probably be like 6 months, and then it'll come.
Availability for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle could change, particularly as Microsoft's new multi-platform approach for Xbox games hasn't been finalized. And they mentioned here about what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, why the fuck wouldn't you just wait? Who cares? 6 months to play a single-player game ain't shit, man.
Going on with Sea of Thieves and Hi-Fi Rush, which were the first reports of Xbox games going to PlayStation. Yeah, when you think of major IP games coming to Xbox, the first kind of shadow of doubt appeared with Blade. When you looked at what was happening with Blade, there were question marks about its exclusivity because there was no comment from Bethesda, no real comment from Xbox, no Game Pass logo. The big question was, why are you taking away from your own excitement? And I think we now know why, because there were discussions ongoing even during that point of what will be exclusive and what won't be. What I think is going to be the most fascinating to watch incompetent communication Xbox tackle, because I like some of the things they've done, but man, their communication for years has been garbage. And I am going to watch with my popcorn in hand and see how they attempt to explain to the purchaser how some games will be exclusive but others won't, what the rationale is, why there's even a reason to own an Xbox at this point, and how many people are going to be so pissed off when we talk about Starfield here and how it leaves Xbox. I feel bad for the people who bought into Bethesda Game Studios and said, you know,
why the fuck would anybody be pissed about Starfield? Dude, that game is absolute fucking dog shit. I mean, I guess you'd be pissed off if you wasted money buying a console to play Starfield. But holy shit, man. You'd already be pissed off at that point, so I don't know if that would anger you any further.
You know what? That's a compelling exclusive right there. I got to pick that up. And they buy their Series X or their Series S for that game. And then you see this a couple months later. That's got to sting. But when you look at the quarterly earnings reports, you see how content and services were up, mostly thanks to Activision Blizzard, and the game revenue was up, mostly thanks to Activision Blizzard. But guess what only went up 3%? Console hardware sales. And I think it just shows that with console hardware being in line with the sales of the Xbox One right now, It just shows to me that big games like Starfield or the knowledge of Activision Blizzard being injected into the ecosystem moved a lot of games and moved a lot of subscription services, but it didn't move many consoles at all. With that, I believe Xbox is done pretending they're in the console war, which they have been losing 2-1 for 2 generations straight now, and are going headfirst in a direction that makes more sense for their business, which is something that I don't think many people are ready. If I were to have a theory, bit of speculation here, my read of the situation is that there is a little schism ongoing inside Microsoft right now. I see the bean counters, like your Satya Nadella, your Tim Stewarts, versus like the gamers in Sarah Bond and Matt Booty and Phil Spencer, the faces that people know and love. And when I look at comments that Phil has made versus what Tim Stewart has said in the past, where Tim Stewart especially was like a fire starter in this sense, and then Phil pretty much erasing his comments shortly thereafter, and then Satya Nadella, where he said that Xbox games are coming to Xbox and consoles, which pretty much spells out what it is. I see that Microsoft is winning over, because as Xbox has climbed the ladder as now the third biggest part of Microsoft, they see money in it, and it's time to extract all the value out of it. That doesn't make it okay.
Yeah, well, dude, gaming is Microsoft's third largest division now after they bought Activision. So it's no longer like their little fucking side hustle at this point. It's got to start fucking delivering ROI, and the consoles and Game Pass ain't fucking cutting it. So you got to expand your horizons.
Okay, so to say, I'm not afraid to say that I think Xbox is making potentially an Xbox One era level mistake here. I do think the future is without a walled garden, but much like with the Xbox One, I also think Xbox is way ahead of the curve on this one. I don't think they're ready, and certainly I think fans were pretty willing to accept that this would be their fate. Like, eventually Xbox games are going to leave the platform thanks to Game Pass, and how to sustain that you need to get more subscribers. You have to go to every service, every screen, every piece of hardware imaginable. But I think that pivot people were expecting was going to come at the end of the generation when a vision had been complete. A mid-generation overnight pivot after one of your biggest years of continuous exclusives, from Forza, the Minecraft Legends, to Hi-Fi Rush, to Starfield, and yes, we'll even throw Redfall in the mix, to now this, says to me that the higher-ups looked at some sort of number or lack of sustainability and said, yeah, we're going to lay a ton of people off, we're going to reorganize this gaming business, and we're going to build this thing to last, and we're going to do that by selling it to everybody. I have some more thoughts, I'll get into that shortly, but it's not just IP that you never knew about that we're going to be exclusive on Xbox. It's like long-standing stuff, such as Video Game Chronicles reporting here. Microsoft is reportedly considering bringing Gears of War to PlayStation. That's according to Giant Bomb's Jeff Grubb, who's...
Do it. Please, revive Gears of War. The fucking Xbox community abandoned the shit out of Gears 5, like, almost immediately. Please. Yes, the thing that Gears needs more than anything else is a new injection of people. So bringing Gears of War to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, like with a Gears collection, would be fucking awesome. We need that shit, because Gears is fucking dead right now.
Who's elaborating on recent claims that Microsoft is working on a new initiative to release more Xbox exclusive games on other console platforms. Quote, the other one that I've heard that's definitely under consideration, it doesn't mean that it's going to happen, but it's in talks, is Gears of War, end quote, Grubb said on Monday. Grubb also said that Microsoft was at one point planning to publicly explain its new initiative at the end of February, but that given the mounting speculation, there's a chance an official announcement could be brought forward, which we just talked about at the start of this video. So yeah, I'd say there's 3 series that are synonymous with Xbox. My lovely co-host, Lord Cognito, always called it the burger, fries, and shake combo: Halo, Forza, Gears. And the idea of those leaving the platform, the end of Xbox, as it is, the end of console wars. Gears of War, I know it may not be as, if you will, prominent or recognizable as Halo. That going to PlayStation, throw in the white towel. That's it. And the problem with that I have is some people will receive the lack of desire for Xbox to go anywhere as like this fanboyish clinging on to what once was. No, Xbox, don't go, I love you. There's 2 points I'd like to make with this. The first being that when it comes to Xbox and their exclusives, I get why they need to exist, because it gives your brand identity. When you dissolve
Dude,
those,
I
then there
fucking
is
love
less
Gears
competition.
multiplayer. I suck at Gears. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm fucking horrible at Gears multiplayer. But bro, that shit is so fucking satisfying when you pull off like a kill streak or something in that. Dude, Gears multiplayer is so fucking fun once you get like a hang of the movement. Even if you're bad, it's still a very fun game to play. I don't know, dude. Gears multiplayer slaps, but the problem is the community completely fucking died in Gears 5 almost immediately, and it was just a bunch of fucking like try-hard sweats, like fucking practicing for their next MLG Pro match, and it was fucking obnoxious. You couldn't even play it.
Is doing right now. And I don't say this to drag them unnecessarily, right? But I look at what they're doing now with their focus on remakes, remasters, very little new IP, and you look at the era during PS4 with like Gravity Rush 2 and Concrete Genie, and you look at games like Puppeteer, you look at these types of games from PlayStation that were really fun, creative new things, and they're scarcely seen. Maybe Astrobot when it launched on the PS5 is a great example, but otherwise, nothing else. Nintendo is about Disneyifying all of their IP. Here's the latest Mario game, the dude you've known for over 30 years. Here's a new spin on Zelda. Here's another broken Pokemon game that you're too baited by nostalgia to ignore. And they're just going to keep rinsing and repeating that with scarcely new IP. The exciting thing about Xbox being involved in a meaningful way, not just as a games publisher, but as a platform holder, is they were forced to evolve and create new, exciting IP. And by acquiring those studios, which was something that I was definitely behind,
New exciting IP? What new and exciting IP has Xbox created, my guy?
Studios will be able to chase new and
fucking Pentiment?
exciting visions that previously were unthinkable because they were limited by traditional games business. That was what was exciting for Xbox. They served as a barrier breaker in ways that creativity could be unlocked, especially when you account for Game Pass.
Pal World opinions, Chad. I didn't like it.
As a way to monetize games.
Pal World is fun for like the first 15 hours, and then it becomes miserable.
And fun games, particularly in the AA and indie space. Maybe AAA the game would be different, but instead they were going more internally focused by taking their own games instead of paying for other big AAA games to put them on the service. So it seemed like things were finally coming to fruition. And when you look at now where they're at, and if they're going to make an exit, it is going to make, I think, gaming worse in some ways. I think that when you remove that direct competitor from PlayStation, who is already sitting nice and cozy in an Apple-like demeanor, it will get worse. What is going to provoke them to want to do anything more, especially when Xbox is making their games, right? Even if Xbox is making way more money. I truly feel, and I don't know how diehard PlayStation fans are going to feel. I'm seeing, again, meltdowns all over on social media, so it's been a game of extremes for my input. But I do feel like everyone loses in this instance. I don't think Xbox is perfect. I think they suck in a ton of ways. No doubt about it, as we've highlighted on this channel. The way they've handled some of their primary first-party games is embarrassing. And the fact that they did all this damage to themselves and it could have been avoidable is perhaps the biggest shame of it all. But I feel like having them in the industry is necessary because I fear who fills the void. Is it Apple? Is it
19 million though? 19 million what?
Tencent, at least Xbox has a foothold
I mean, if they paid me $19 million, maybe I'd like it.
in gaming for generations. I worry about what happens if they leave. Lastly, we have the reports of Starfield, which come from Xbox era, where they write for many weeks now rumors have persisted regarding Microsoft's intentions to release a number of first-party games, namely Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves, on rival platforms, according to our sources who have asked to remain anonymous.
Yo, doesn't Foam Stars come out tomorrow? Or is that later in the week? Bro, if it comes out tomorrow and that Final Fantasy demo drops same day, that's not good. Square Enix should have timed it better.
Because they were not authorized to talk about company plans. That list of games also includes Bethesda Game Studio Starfield. According to sources, we understand that currently Microsoft are planning a launch for Starfield on PlayStation 5 post the release of the already announced Shattered Space expansion for Xbox and PC, which is on target to arrive at some point later this year. We've also been informed that Microsoft have made additional investments in PS5 dev kits to support ongoing development efforts.
Pal World has 19 million players. Good for them. I still don't like it.
Be some level of rationale to this because some Bethesda games were in development over on PlayStation and then Xbox came in and axed them down, and so they may be just double dipping on those investments that were previously made to ensure that they maximize their profits. But I think that's a bit of copium for those who are really trying to hang on to any sort of hope here that they're not going all third party. What this says to me, though, which is perhaps the biggest slap in the face of all, is that Xbox fans, you get to kind of beta test. You get the game at launch, you get all the patches as they gradually come out, and PlayStation 5 fans who didn't have to wait for, in many cases, I love Starfield, but for many people who didn't like Starfield, they get to wait on PlayStation.
Yeah, I'm excited for that Final Fantasy state of play or whatever. I'll probably be able to stream that. Hopefully I'll be awake, because I'm probably not going to go to sleep tonight.
The expansion and a full year.
So hopefully I can stay
all
up.
packaged in together, and then here you go, PlayStation. And that perhaps no amount of money made can really help a consumer understand why you would do that to them if they're a supporter of your platform. They should be getting the best experience, and just like how PlayStation wisely does it, the people on PC just get the late experience. Continuing on, Xbox era writes, as the already marks a massive change in strategy for Microsoft, and from what I understand, it's not been without fierce internal debate on this new exclusivity made by President of Xbox Sarah Bond during the Xbox and Bethesda Game Studios Summer Showcase of 2021. Quote, it's awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games in the world from Todd Howard and the team at Bethesda Game Studios, a groundbreaking game, and yes, it is exclusive. According to our sources, Microsoft's senior leadership team have reportedly
Close Mystery with the 20. Griffin is salty. He hated 100% the trophies. Huh? I don't like trophies, so... The thing is, though, is I might start enjoying video games more if I'm not fucking achievement hunting, because sometimes I focus more on actually getting an achievement than actually, like, enjoying a video game, so... Maybe it's a good thing I don't like fucking trophies, because maybe I'll then be able to, like, focus on the actual video game itself. But, yeah.
debate the various pros and cons of releasing more of their exclusive software elsewhere.
I hate that I can understand the video at 2... Nah, you shouldn't hate it, man. It's just people are fucking slow as shit on YouTube. They, like, talk... Like, I'm talking really slow right now, even. It's because I'm not talking deliberately. But, yeah, no, most people's videos are super fucking slow. Aaron with the 10, well, a lot of people did apparently bought an Xbox for Starfield because the trailers were promising. I don't think so, though. Like, there wasn't a huge spike in Xbox sales. I like Starfield, but even I had to drop it. Needs that Fallout 4's traveling NPCs mod badly. Starfield needs a lot of things badly. And I don't know if they can fix it, just because the entire structure of the game is so deeply flawed. Like, the entire fucking game from top to bottom needs to be completely fucking overhauled. The quartering talks fast. Oh, yeah. The quartering is definitely one of the fastest talkers on the entire platform.
And internally, not everyone is necessarily happy with the decision, but recouping the potential money left on the table by releasing elsewhere has arguably won out. What this says to me is prepare for shocking exits if this is the direction they're heading in, right? Because what it sounds like is from, I'd say, like 2018 was really the start of Game Pass in a meaningful way, and on was like the Phil Spencer vision. I think
Dude, I'm excited for Thursday, though. That'll be sweet. Claus Mystery with the 20. Common Griffin L. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, it'll be really cool, because Thursday I'll be sitting at my computer on another computer. We'll see how that goes.
That did get held back. I'm not making excuses a lot. That did get held back by like the wait for merging and acquisitions and what would result from that. And this sounds like, hey, Phil, taking the wheel here. That's not working. And we are leaving lots of money on the table. We're making money at Xbox. We could be making more and more money. So we're taking the wheel and we're going to steer it from here. And when it's no longer your vision, I'm not saying that Phil Spencer will leave. Who knows about that? But I think major faces at Xbox will leave as a result of this. When they stood on those stages in 2018, 2019, announcing the acquisition of the likes of Obsidian, InXile, Compulsion Games, Playground Games, and so on, they said that they're looking to build like a big first-party portfolio. When you make that commitment during an era of PlayStation 4 exclusive dominance thanks to first party, the message is said that you're trying to do what they're doing. And to now switch that out and pivot away from what traditional gaming has been can either be some of the most clairvoyant shit we'll see in gaming if Xbox ends up winning out and this is where everyone else is heading much sooner than we actually realize and they're just getting ahead of the curve, or an absolutely destructive turn that will destroy the entire brand itself and naturally lead to the exit of many people. And
well, they've already destroyed the brand, man. There's not much brand equity left with Xbox. That memory of Xbox that we all hold near and dear to our hearts is fucking dead. Phil Spencer killed that shit a long fucking time ago.
of Xbox because Microsoft is a $3 trillion company, but optically, yeah, this could spell the death of it, which we'll see how much of an impact that has on the bottom line. But when you have big third-party games like Call of Duty, does the Xbox brand association matter as much when people just buy Call of Duty without thinking at all? It's just some food for thought, but I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts nonetheless on all this, ladies and gentlemen, because
Dude, ad revenue is so shit right now. Holy crap.
a pretty interesting week thus far.
Dude, that video only got $3.50 per 1,000 views for that Suicide Squad review. That's horrible for a 50-minute long video. Just so you guys know, in fucking December and November, I was getting like $6 to $7 per 1,000 views. Like, that's fucking horrid.
Naturally, the story will develop.
$3.
We'll see come, I'm guessing next Monday. It's crazy they're waiting a week, but
No Hogan's for DSP. That's right, man.
And so I will wait.
Yeah,
to see what happens.
January and February are always really fucking bad for ad revenue, though. So it's just part of it. It is what it is, man. It's part of the wonderful world we live in. Aerith body pillow. Where at? DSP spent $4K in January. Well, I spent $4K on an Apple Vision Pro, so I don't know if I can ridicule him too much. But, yeah. I don't know if I can cast stones in this situation, because I spent a lot of money. Is the Apple Vision Pro cool at least? I don't know. I pick it up on Thursday, so you have to like go pick it up in store, and you have to like make an appointment. So the closest appointment, or I guess the soonest appointment I could get was Thursday. So I'm going to pick it up. Well, they want you to order it so they can calibrate it to your head and get you the right like head strap size and everything like that. So people don't buy it, open it, and then return it. And then it's like unsellable at that point. That's the reason why. They want to make sure it's the right size and everything before you walk out, so you don't have a reason to complain. And then fuck it up and try to return it, and like, you know, that whole process. So, yep, I got to go to the Apple store, and then I will be walking through the mall with my fucking Apple Vision Pro on like a fucking hype beast, man.
Hey everybody, it's your favorite men tubers, Review Tech USA and Man Tech Canada, and we're here today to talk about Xbox doing pretty much what Jay thought they were going to do years ago. But if you want to actually see us live, you should check out our live stream channel. It's RTU Streams, link below in the description. And you can also check out my music channel, link below in the description. Also the top pin comment, there's men over there, there's games, we get shirtless, he wears a poo costume, it's good times. Anyway, let's go.
So Rich and I are together today because major news on Xbox dropped. I mean, I've been talking about this for a very long time, and the rumors are that basically every Xbox first-party game is going to be coming to PlayStation 5. I even woke up this morning and saw Gears of War, the series, is also rumored to come over to PS5.
Hopefully.
And I wasn't surprised, because I've been thinking about this for a very long time, and I've talked to the audience on the live streams about this. You know, it's like, let's just start off by saying this. And I'll ask Rich, do you think Xbox really cares about their console anymore, or more about where you can play their games?
Now, first and foremost, I gotta say something to be fully transparent.
I don't like this format. I don't like people talking to each other in videos.
This is still a rumor from what I'm reading. It probably isn't, but there's also the rumor that they're going to make a major announcement, like formally, about this at the end of the month. So again, take it with a grain of salt. Not a tiny grain of salt, like I always say, but a grain of salt nonetheless, because it's still in the rumor mill. But yeah, this is essentially Microsoft saying that they're going the route of Sega, like Sega did with the Dreamcast. What other way can you say it? What else is it?
I think it comes from two different aspects, because Xbox has always wanted to take over your living room. That's something that they've always strived to do.
That's what motivated them. They were afraid Sony was going to do that. Sorry to cut you off. I know you said you would fist me if I cut you off, but that's a point I wanted to make. Continue, sir.
No, totally. You know, it's like when Sony had the PS2, Xbox was like, well, okay, they can have a video game console there. Let's try to make an entertainment system that takes over the whole living room. That way, when you step into your living room, yeah, there's a PlayStation there, but you're going to primarily use your Xbox to watch TV, to, you know, God forbid, play the Kinect, to watch movies on it, to use the streaming services. That was Xbox's original idea with the Xbox One, and we all saw how that turned out. The Kinect fell off. The TV...
Yeah, it's not a rumor at this point. Phil literally came out and confirmed that they're changing the vision of Xbox, so...
nonsense that they have. I don't think anybody uses that anymore. Remember, you were allowed to like plug in another system into the Xbox, and people were playing their PlayStation through the Xbox, and it was like, what are we trying to do at Xbox? It's not working. And then they were like, well, okay, here's plan B, Game Pass, and that's something we'll get into in a little bit. But I just think that Xbox has had enough of the console wars, and we're moving into the IP wars. And this is something I talked about for the last couple of years. They're not worried about the consoles anymore because Xbox Game Pass is not like exploding everywhere all over our faces, but it's still gaining traction. And eventually you'll be able to play your Xbox games everywhere. You know, you'll be able to play it on your phone, your TV, your fridge, whatever Xbox Game Pass can run on over the cloud. That's the future of gaming. So it's no longer about a console. It's more about the IP wars. And when you stack up the two IPs against both of the, you know, major two or the major three, it's an all-out battlefield. Think of Nintendo, how many IPs they have. Where are they going to land in the future? Where's all the PlayStation stuff going to land? Is PlayStation going to still make a console? All these questions are up in the air.
I think Nintendo, I could see holding on until the 11th hour and 59th second until they gave up on hardware. That's why I heard rumors from places that I won't name that Nintendo is getting out of the hardware race. I'm like, no, I mean, I've been very wrong on Nintendo predictions before, admittedly, but Nintendo would be the last to want to see their IP.
Nintendo's never going to leave hardware because they treat their hardware like the toy industry. They make money on the hardware, they make money on the accessories, they make money on the software, and they make money on the memberships. So Nintendo prints fucking cash with their stuff.
On a Sony product or on, you know, PC, at least yet. But I see them last to the table to get rid of hardware.
I absolutely agree with you. There's no way Nintendo's like, yeah, okay, we're going to put Mario on Xbox and PlayStation. That's not happening anytime soon. We're going to get a whole, I'm guessing the next Switch will probably last them 7 to 8 years, depending on how powerful it is. And that's what we're going to get from them. I don't, you know, they already pulled out of the mobile game, you know, platform. So that's not happening that too much, like as much as it was planned. You know, I think it was them testing the waters, and a bunch of those games already shut down. So I don't think it went the way they saw it.
I just see, it's just so weird. So why, I guess they had to do it to put the poker face on, but why even release the series consoles then? There's people still, oh, it's a great vessel to get to Game Pass and stuff. I'm like, all right, maybe I could see that being justifiable for the Series S, but then why don't you just...
Yeah, no, you need the console to, like, you know, kickstart the Game Pass initiative.
Get a PlayStation 5, because then you could still get all of Microsoft's games. You could get all...
Yeah, but Microsoft is never going to be able to put Game Pass on the PlayStation 5, Rich. That's the problem. Nintendo and Sony are never going to have Microsoft's Game Pass on there. That shit ain't gonna happen.
Of Sony's exclusives, and you get all the third-party games that would be on the series consoles anyway. So if you want the vessel, get the vessel that'll give you the same options plus more. So it's like they just turn their consoles, their current 9th-gen consoles, I'm gonna piss off a lot of people by saying this, if this rumor comes to fruition, which it probably will, into a bunch of e-waste.
Well, I think the one aspect of what you're saying there is that, you know, everything's planned out. I always tell everybody out there, and I always tell Rich and everybody, you know, I've had a look behind the curtain at these companies before and how they work. It's not like they just like plan these things overnight and they're like, oh, okay, listen, if they announced that Starfield was coming to PS5, how many Xbox players would have just jumped ship and be like, what's the point of me staying with Xbox? You know what I mean? It's like every major game they release is now rumored to be coming to PlayStation. What does that mean for Xbox? You know, let's look back at Sega back in the day. Did that turn out to be such a terrible thing for them? Not necessarily.
No, the Sega. If Sega tried to limp through the console wars for any longer, Sega would cease to exist.
Yeah, totally. But let me throw this out there. There's one thing that Xbox has that Sega didn't have, and that's unlimited resources in terms of money. They can buy whatever they want. They've proven it now. And again, I'm just going to push this narrative again because people don't understand that this is the future. I'm 100%, you know, convinced this is real. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm crazy. The future of gaming has nothing to do with hardware. Not on PC. Yeah, not on console. Nowhere. It's all now for the next 20 years. If you own Call of Duty and you own everything that's major, you own Halo, you own, you know, all of Bethesda, all of Blizzard, Activision. These aren't small little titles. People seem to forget, like Call of Duty is the biggest. It's the biggest thing in gaming for shooters. Microsoft owns it. There's no like, that's not, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's obvious that the writing's on the wall for the consoles, even for Sony. I'm like, how far can Sony push another PlayStation 6 if Xbox is just going to dump their games onto a game service? Yeah, it's kind of cool to...
Very far. Because if Xbox isn't putting their fucking console out, then everybody that wants a console versus a PC is going to buy a PlayStation.
Watch Halo come to PlayStation 5, and people are like, oh, that's terrible for Xbox. Yeah, it's terrible for the consoles, but keep in mind, they don't care about them anymore. They're just there. They can supply them because they have the money. By the way, Xbox has never made a cent off of any of their consoles. Do you think that they're worried about it now? Oh no, we're losing our console sales. They don't give two shits. They've never made a cent off of it. So they have made money off of Game Pass. They make money on the games. Why not blanket it everywhere? And let me also bring this up, not to go on a rant, but what is Sony doing at the moment with all their first-party titles and promising that they're coming day one maybe to the, I don't know exactly which titles, but day one to Steam on PC? Yeah, there's a reason for that. Because hardware sales and locking people into hardware doesn't equal money anymore, and people don't understand that. It's like Netflix. You know, it's like when that film was trapped on a physical...
George F. the 2, can you play... yes. I don't know if we'll watch the full thing, but we can watch part of it.
Piece of media, people had to go out or order it and buy it and put it into a system. When Netflix came around, it obviously got rid of physical media, just like we're getting rid of physical media on PlayStation, Xbox, and eventually Nintendo. People don't understand that, like you might see things that you think are these, you know, cornerstones of gaming, and that would be consoles, but it's over. It's absolutely over, and it's a sad day.
Oh, I agree that it's over. I agree that it's over. I just think it's a bizarre move
it's all
to come out
over
with this
now,
mid-generation.
Guys.
And essentially, everyone like, hey, everyone who bought our hardware, that was a mistake, because if you bought our competitors' hardware, you would get all the same games plus their exclusives for about the same price. See ya. Like, I get it, like, they don't care. They don't have to care. There's more money that comes out of Bill Gates' asshole than I'll ever make in my entire life. I know he's not the CEO anymore, but he's a man. I understand, but it's just like, imagine owning, or you just bought a Series S or something like that, and you're like, I should have bought a PS5 digital before the slim one came around. Don't tell me that if they weren't selling more Series S and Series X consoles, that they would have hung out longer and made this announcement later on. Don't tell me that, because they even had a refined Series X, the discless one. It kind of looked like the Apple trash can Mac Pro. They could, if the Series S and X sold more, I'm sorry, they would have hung in there. I understand Microsoft has bottomless pockets, but the product is failing. It's failing, and that's why they're giving up on it. If it wasn't failing, even if they wanted to make this shift, they would have still been supporting it, and they wouldn't have made this announcement yet. Period.
I mean, I think we can all agree. My final word here is that Microsoft first-party titles that have been coming out, you know, Forza, whatever you want to call it now, the remake of Forza, the relaunch, it didn't blow my socks off. Halo didn't blow my socks off. You know, it's disappointing across the board from Xbox, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. But I'll leave it on a positive note. If you are now an Xbox person who's just like, oh shit, you know, why did I buy the system? The good news is, if Halo comes over to PlayStation and it blows up, it just means that Xbox will support those titles even more than they would have originally done, which is kind of crazy to say. But could you imagine all of a sudden Halo multiplayer blows up on the PlayStation 5 and they work in cross-platform? Then all of a sudden it revitalizes the game across all platforms. So that's the one positive I'm going to leave it on. And, you know, I agree with Rich. The future of gaming is bleak, and I'm very disappointed by all these decisions that the industry's made.
To me, it's the end of an era in one way. So it sucks, but here we are. The future is slowly, that we all predicted is happening. Anyway, guys, I already did the shameless plug. Make sure to subscribe here. Check out my live stream channel and music channels. Links below. Top pin comment. And we'll see you in the next video, which will be about Suicide Squad. If I could talk, God damn it, you say it. Suicide Squad till the Justice League.
You blew it.
We're going to be, I don't know if we'll call it a review, but it may as well be a review. Because if anyone could suffer more than 6 hours of playing that game, you're out of your minds. Anyway.
Agreed. That game is absolute fucking filth. I'm glad Rich has the same opinion on that. Dude, that game is fucking miserable. I had people go, bro, it's a skill issue that you didn't like the gameplay. It's like, what the fuck are you talking? A skill issue because I didn't like the gameplay. That is the most retarded shit ever. That's like saying, yeah, I don't fucking like breaking blocks in Minecraft. Oh, that's a fucking skill issue, dude. It's like, no, you fucking retard. I just don't fucking like it. Oh my god, bro. I fucking hate people. I fucking hate people so much. I really do, man. Seeing people comment on my videos really just makes me... it makes me disgusted with humanity, in all honesty.
Ask Neil Cuckman, the guy who created Last of Us, like, Neil, what does it feel like that nobody wanted to play Last of Us Remastered and everybody wanted to play Our World? What's the peak player count for Last of Us Part 1? Wow, 1,800 people. That's really good. Uh-oh, Xbox exclusive Power World, closing in on 2.1 million...
Jesus.
People. Guys, if this doesn't show you what a complete disaster the PlayStation brand is now and how it is literally on fire and how Xbox is dominating, I don't know what will.
Oh my god, this aged like fucking milk.
I just wanted to remind you that giving your life to Jesus is a normal thing to do. Giving your life to a plastic box is weird. It's weird for a 45-year-old.
Says the dude with fucking green lights in the background capping for Xbox. You're the same fucking shit, bro.
Man, to worship a corporation and to worship a plastic box. You might say, Andrew, you worship Xbox. Not really. I call out
You have a fucking shrine in the background.
Xbox all the time. I criticize Xbox all the time, and I don't worship a plastic box like the guys on the screen here do. But guys, what I really want to talk about today is a game that looks like it's designed for children.
Oh my god.
Has broken 45-year-old men. This game, Power World, is... This game, Power World, has brought 45-year-old men to their knees, begging and coping and justifying and goalpost moving and rationalizing.
It's not even good.
Desperately trying to find the L for Xbox and the W for Sony, because as I said earlier, Xbox has broken them. Xbox has broken these guys' backs. Xbox is dominant now. Welcome. We're in the Xbox era because
Bro, this aged like fucking milk.
Power World is the most successful game of the past few years. If you look here at the concurrent player number, it is right now sitting at 2.1 million
Holy
concurrent
shit,
players,
man.
which is unheard of. The only game that sits above it still is PUBG, which I think peaked at 3 million concurrent players, but we've never seen anything like this before, and it's Xbox. Oh no. And look at
Then why are you looking at fucking Steam charts, you fucking retard, if it's exclusively on Xbox?
It's a pain in their eyes. Like Puerto Rock 77. What's it like, sweetie? What's it like that PlayStation doesn't have the most popular game right now? Dreamcast guy, what's it like that you're broken inside? Jeff, what's it like?
Well, his mom just died, so yeah.
Knowing that the era of PlayStation is over, sweetie. Shh. Put your little head down and go to sleep because you don't have a job anymore, because PlayStation can't afford to keep paying you because they're dying now. Look at this ridiculous tweet from Dreamcast guy.
Dude,
he
what
said, Nintendo lawyers.
Fuck is this editing for? Is he using fucking Photoshop? Dude, this is like, oh my god, this is ghetto as shit.
Are officially looking at Power.
What the
Honestly, I don't think anything's going to happen,
this
but
video
interesting they are
style?
even investigating. Oh, dude, this is somebody so butthurt about Xbox's success. These guys are butthurt that Xbox is dominating from beginning to end now. And here's the thing that really stings. What game did Pocket Pair make before they made Pal World? That's right, a little game called Craftopia that wasn't massively successful, but Craftopia was exclusive for Xbox One, for Windows, for Xbox Series X, and for Series S. What I think
That's because it's a game that never left early access, you fucking dunce.
To see here is that Sony has funneled all this money into these dog shit AAA studios that make games like Spider-Man 2, Dad Simulator games, Press X to move a log games. And as we saw with Last of Us Factions, they can't even produce a single multiplayer game. But this is why the Xbox Game Pass system works so well, is that Xbox fans their money out and they invest in so many different studios.
They didn't invest shit in fucking Pal World, you dumbass.
Who would have thought that this little studio called Pocket Pair that they invested in 2020, and actually years before 2020, because I think Craftopia came out in 2020, Xbox, with their ID at Xbox program, started investing in this company, and once that company was fully grown and started making games that were better and better, they would produce Pal World. So this is why the Xbox system works, is because they invest in small developers, they invest in small companies, and that is where true innovation comes from. Meanwhile, Sony is dying. It's a dinosaur. PlayStation fans like to count console sales, but the problem is nobody is playing these PS5s. The PS5s are out there. There's 40 or 50 million of them sold, supposedly, but nobody is playing them, apparently. They're sitting and collecting dust because Xbox exclusive are dominating the world right now. It's so nice to see Xbox begin to dominate.
Fucking dominating. The bargain bin? Black Friday. PlayStation was $500 and one, my guy. Come on, bruh.
10 years. We already know PlayStation has 0 first-party titles coming out this year. Microsoft has like 10 coming out. Guys, welcome to the
Dude, the copium is insane.
Xbox era. But guys,
Xbox era. Ironic that Xbox Era is the news site that broke the news of Microsoft pretty much going multiplat. Unfortunate.
Broken them, and they're very upset. And what I want to look at is some of the ridiculous. I stole some of these from. Oh no, it's Alex. He's got an amazing YouTube channel. But what we're beginning to see here is these ridiculous tweets that are coming out, just coping and justifying, and like it's that is why I'm saying Xbox has broken these guys, is because they can't handle. They're going to go crazy. I'm convinced these PlayStation guys are going to check themselves into a mental hospital from what Xbox is doing to them right now. So let's look at this.
Bro, it's the Xbox fanboys that are having a fucking mental breakdown today. This is great. Like, literally everything he's claiming is the complete fucking opposite. How old is this? 9 days ago. So yeah, in about a week, his entire world came crashing down. Holy shit, man. Even though his world was built on a fucking foundation of lies anyway. Like, holy shit. FBI with the 2, this has to be a troll. Let's see if he is a troll or not. He could just be one of these fucking bots. Well, his channel name is AndyPants Xbox, so my guess is he's just a fucking dumbass bot. Low IQ Starfield takes. 4 obvious thing every Starfield critic ignore. Yeah, he's a fucking shill for Starfield. Yeah, he's a fucking Starfield simp, bro. Yeah, there's no helping that. There is no helping that. The truth about Redfall finally comes out. Yo, that's my thumbnail. What the fuck? That's my fucking thumbnail in his little fucking thumbnail. Little bitch. That's my work of art that I made many years ago. I just saw that. Yeah, if you go to my channel and look up Dreamcast Guy PS5, you'll see that. Shit. Should look at these more closely. We was Bridge Kangs. Uh-oh.
That's right! That's right!
This tweet from Unleashed, he said, Power World came, Power World saw, Power World conquered. It's amazing how an indie studio...
Copyright strike him? Nah, but I don't know how I feel about an unironic bot using my fucking thumbnail, man.
In Japan absolutely obliterated all Xbox first-party studios combined. Truly a moment of shame for Xbox and Microsoft.
Dude, that's what's funny, though, is anytime I talk shit about Xbox, I always lose, like, maybe, like, 50 to 200 subs. It's great. Because I know, like, I like to purge those type of people. So maybe he's one of those that was caught in one of the purges. He used to be a sub.
Oh, no. Who wants to tell him? Should we tell him that Xbox funded Power World? Should we tell him that Xbox funded Craftopia? Should we tell him that
No, they did not, you fucking dunce. They just have an early access program.
Xbox was the very company that gave the money to Pocket Pair so that they could make more games?
Oh my
Maybe do your
god.
research. Unleash. Do like a little bit more research before you say these things.
Dude, the Power World literally came out and bitched about Game Pass not giving them enough money.
But guys, here's another hilarious meme before. You've got Power World being pushed by a van, and then Steam is doing the majority of the pushing, and then Xbox is not really pushing it at all.
Exactly.
But, reports have come out that there's 1 million concurrent players, or 1.3 million, and at least 300,000 of those are on Xbox. So this just isn't.
Yeah, and how much are they paying for? Oh, no, nothing. They're getting it for free in Game Pass. Got it.
True at all. But it's like guys, Puerto Rock and these sad, pathetic PlayStation guys. I always say they need to find a microscope. Like they need a freaking microscope to find that micro penis. They need a magnifying glass to find the W for PlayStation in all this. Like these guys will search far and wide trying to.
How is that a W for PlayStation? I don't even see PlayStation mentioned in that.
Find an L for Xbox and all this. Power World graphics comparison: Xbox Series X versus PlayStation 5. Look at this beautiful Xbox Series X graphics, and look, it didn't even come to PlayStation 5. So guys, PlayStation fans are salty. They're so mad that the biggest game on earth right now is not available on PlayStation 5. Like, honestly, this is even worse than Starfield because I think Starfield capped out at like...
How much has Power World dropped off recently? I haven't checked. They're not near 2 million, I'm assuming. Very positive. Let's see. Yeah, it's dropped. That's not surprising.
Starfield capped out at like 300,000 concurrent players on Steam, and now this indie studio is like, what is it, 2 million? I think they capped out at 2 million concurrent players. Power World, in many ways, is going above and beyond these AAA games that Microsoft has been releasing. Here's another copium-chugging tweet. Somebody's taking art assets from Pokemon, and they're comparing it with Power World. It's like, dude, who cares? I'll be the first to tell you that Power World kind of looks like a great value brand Pokemon, but it's fun. Like, I'm going to talk about this more when we get into the dev hatred that...
It is not fun. It's fun for like the first 15 hours, then it's horrible.
Power World has been getting. PlayStation guys, here's a thought. Make your games fun. That's kind of how y'all got into all this trouble, because you made Daddy Didn't Hug Me Enough games, because you made Press X to Move a Log games. You're not a real gamer. You don't understand games. I don't really care if Power World is...
Oh my... Dude, is he really gatekeeping what it means to be a real gamer behind this fucking asset flip slop? Oh,
a little bit of a ripoff of Pokemon. It's fun. Pokemon, Nintendo would never allow Pokemon to have guns, and yet Power World has guns, and it's incredibly fun. Put all your PlayStation fanboy...
The gun mechanics in Power World suck because you run out of ammo before it actually fucking matters.
Shit aside for a second, do you remember having fun on games? Do you remember not pressing X to watch that next Spider-Man QuickTime event, or not pressing X to move a log for your Dad Simulator game? Come back home, bud. Come back home to Xbox.
Did you enjoy holding down X in Power World for 4 minutes at a time to craft fucking items?
To where we just have better games. Xbox just has better games, and it prioritizes gameplay. It doesn't prioritize cutscenes.
Yeah, wait till Hellblade 2 comes out, bud.
And this is why Xbox will always dominate. Dude, the copium with Jeff...
Oh my god.
Keighley is deep. This dude is so far in PlayStation's nutsack, the dude can't even see the light anymore. He's so deep in PlayStation's nutsack, he can't even see the light. So Jeff Keighley said, Power World has sold 7 million copies in 5 days on Steam alone. In parentheses, I have confirmed with Pocket Pair. Pocket Pair is funded by Xbox, by the way. I have confirmed with Pocket...
Just because you say something does not make it true.
This is a Steam-only number, not including Xbox sales or Game Pass. That translates into approximately $189 million in Steam sales. Like, these dudes are so desperate to snub Xbox, they'll be like, Steam. Let's talk about Steam. But Xbox funded this company. This is a W for Xbox. And Jeff, cry into your pathetic, useless Game Awards that nobody watches. Cry into...
What is he crying about? He's literally just posting a statistic.
Your slowly shrinking paycheck from PlayStation that's not going to be coming anymore. Cry at the exclusives that Xbox is dominating the world with now. Here's another hilarious tweet from Puerto Rock 77. He said, "You all cannot make fun of one while hyping the other. STFU." So he's...
Yeah, I would not be hyping up foam stars, bro.
Saying we're... Well, regardless of what I think, the world wants to play Power World, and the world doesn't give a shit about foam stars. Do you want me to prove that to you? Over the past year, how many searches has foam stars gotten? Look at this red line down here. I promise that's not the bottom line of the graph. That's just how many people have Googled foam stars. Look how many people have Googled Starfield. Also, let's look at how many people have Googled Power World, Xbox exclusive. Also, let's look at how many people have Googled Xbox exclusive Power World. 100 million searches. Foam stars, less than 100,000 searches. Look, it's like it's just a red line at the bottom of the graph. Like, dude, nobody wants to play your trash.
Foam stars is some shitty Splatoon ripoff that's going to be free in PlayStation Plus.
Xbox exclusive games. This was another funny one. Alex Smith says, regular Xbox players are sending emails to the Power World community leader so that the game is not released on PlayStation. Among these messages, we have death threats. This guy says we as if he works for Pocket Pair. And then Twitter added a community note. From Pocket Pair's community manager, we have received no death threats from anyone in regards to console support. No threats from any Xbox, PlayStation, or PC player about anything console or platform related. And good for Pocket Pair for saying that, because Xbox helped them get their start. This is why Xbox is dominant, because Xbox funds indie studios while PlayStation is desperately churning out the shit that nobody wants to play. And guys, this is the pinnacle of irony of all ironies here. On the Japan Hates Xbox Twitter account, he said, I legit thought this game was made in Russia or something. No way this is a Japanese game with artwork that bad. I think I'm going to throw up. And he's responding to a tweet by Power World that said, Power World.
Yeah, have you guys heard about in Japan, apparently, like, all Japanese content creators are, like, refusing to play Power World. The people who worked on the game in any capacity are being told by talent agencies not to put it on their resume or anything, because... like, IP theft is a huge fucking deal in Japan. And the Japanese fucking hate rip-offs and bootlegs and fake stuff. So over in Japan, Power World is extremely unpopular. Which I think is pretty interesting. Like, the Japanese fucking can't stand it. Because it's such a blatant rip-off of Pokemon.
Become the most concurrently played Japanese game ever on Steam. Thank you to everyone playing for your support. There's just something ironic about an account called Japan Hates Xbox showing that the #1 funded game, Die Mad. All right, guys, but let's see what other hilarious Twitter screenshots I got here. These guys like Rock77, who it's like, dude, grow up, go to your kid's softball game or something. Like, stop worshiping a console. You're pathetic.
Bro, what are you doing? You're literally praying to Xbox right fucking now with the bless up hands. Like, should you really be casting stones, my guy? Like,
pathetic. And you're useless. And I know that Xbox's dominance just keeps you up at night thinking about it, but like, maybe it's time to get on some meds and move on with your life. He likes to engage.
Dude, you need some meds because you're fucking hallucinating.
And what I call, but what about isms? But what about this? But what about that? And these.
No, it's pronounced Poketo Monster. You have to add the Poketo, or however the fuck the Japanese say it.
These guys like J-Rock and all of these PlayStation guys, they need a freaking magnifying glass to find the W for PlayStation in this. Somebody had a tweet that said Hi-Fi Rush has added PS5 icons and adaptive trigger support in its latest update on Steam. I actually do not have a problem with some Xbox games going over to PS5. Like, you guys are port begging. Y'all are obviously desperate for Xbox titles now because you have nothing to play on PlayStation. So we're happy to share the wealth. Y'all come begging for Xbox games.
Oh my god, dude. This is the type of guy that would always show up to, like, the lunch table at school and would just never know when the fuck he needs to just shut the fuck up. Like, he's just the type of guy who keeps talking to talk, bro. That's the vibe I'm getting here.
And I'm glad Xbox is sharing.
This is the dude that when he sat down at the fucking lunch table, you're like, fuck. Go away.
The wealth with y'all. So here's Port Rock saying, what Xbox first party game that is not on PlayStation has PS5 icon and DualSense features? Like, dude, this guy is deep in his newsfeed looking for, like, he's using his magnifying glass to somehow, like, oh, I gotta turn this into a win for PlayStation somehow. But it's hard because, like, there's no wins for PlayStation anymore. It's just death and doom and destruction coming to your disaster platform. Here's another tweet from Predator Rock. Even Lulu used you as concubines just so she can get the bag. She whored you out and made bank doing it. But you are so deep in the news cycle, trying desperately clinging to some kind of a microscopic L you can find for Microsoft. Like, dude, go to your kids' T-ball games, man. It's getting sad at this point. Dreamcast guy said, Microsoft is cutting 19,000 staff across Xbox Bethesda. The irony of these kinds of posts is people were asking for more quality from Xbox for a long time. Microsoft has started to produce quality, but you have to fire people to produce quality.
Quality? Where at, bro? Point me in that direction. Major Jeff with the 5. If Power World was exclusive, or PS5 exclusive, he would get pissed that it's not on the Xbox. Oh, 100%. He'll probably downplay Final Fantasy as some shit if it pops up.
Quality sometimes. If people are not making good games, you have to fire them. So it's like, which way do y'all want it? Side note, Dreamcast guy keeps the same energy when PlayStation fired people and Destiny let go of people and Sony let go of people. Yeah, like I'm not
sure he did. I'm pretty sure Dreamcast guy did make videos about when people got fired from PlayStation. To his credit.
But if you want to raise that quality bar, you have to fire people. That's just how capitalism works.
Oh, dude, yeah. Xbox fanboys are fucking brain dead, man. They're worse than PlayStation fanboys at this point, in my opinion. Like, 100%. Like, it's one thing to fanboy over the winners, but fanboying over the fucking dead last losers that can't do anything right is a different level of fucking pathetic.
But guys, before I get out of here, I want to talk to y'all about one of the funniest things that I've seen in the news cycle recently. So we talked about how insanely successful Power World is. It's breaking news cycles. It's breaking records. Xbox exclusive Power World is dominating everything right now, and everybody's trying to buy a Xbox. So it's funny to compare that.
I can't afford this shit.
Holy shit. Somebody forgot to take their fucking normal pills.
With Sony's multiplayer efforts in the past year, and you'll see how this is going to lead to one very, very salty, very jealous developer.
Somebody
So
forgot their normal
Naughty Dog
pills.
cancels It's the Last of Us multiplayer game. And it's like, Sony, you couldn't even do one multiplayer game, could you? Because you're a dinosaur of a company, and you represent a generation that's going away. Nobody wants to play your Daddy Didn't Hug Me Enough games. Nobody wants to play your anime body pillow games, so just die. But I think it's hilarious. They couldn't even make a single multiplayer game for PlayStation. Kotaku said, PlayStation stumbles with half its live service games delayed. Yeah, see, Microsoft is just a more nimble, younger, fresher company. Microsoft was way ahead of Sony on the games as a service with Sea of Thieves coming out in 2018. Microsoft has just always been way ahead on the multiplayer, and now that the whole industry is shifting towards multiplayer, Xbox is just leagues ahead of them, while they continue to produce these tired 90s single-player games that nobody wants to play. We see this again with Starfield
Dude,
dominating
this
the news cycle
guy's
when
a
it came out.
fucking idiot.
We see that nobody cares about multiplayer games for Last of Us or multiplayer games for God of War.
Holy
Everybody cares about
shit.
titles like Starfield and other multiplayer games. And the reason why this is such a big problem, as I've said, for PlayStation is because these dogshit single-player games don't produce any money. Look at Horizon Forbidden West. They barely brought in any more money than the game cost. Last of Us 2 was a dismal, just woke trash failure of a game. Barely brought in any money. And then multiplayer games like Call of Duty brought in $1 billion to Sony.
What do you mean it barely brought in any money? It made almost $2 million or $200 million in profit. That's pretty good. $300 million in profit. That's 150% ROI. What the fuck do you mean it barely made any money? That's fucking stupid. If you honestly think that Call of Duty costs nothing to make, like, oh my god, bro. I don't know. Shiki with the 15. Pal World is successful because Pokemon games are so bad that people are starving for an alternative. Pocket Pair managed to fill that gap. I don't even know if that's the case. If it would have launched on Switch, I don't think it would have done well, personally. I think it's that there's never been a Pokemon like clone that's been somewhat successful on either PC or Xbox. So it was like introducing the Pokemon formula to a new crowd of people. I think that's the biggest thing. Also, it was a fucking viral meme game, so I don't, like, 6 months from now, that game's gonna fall off a fucking cliff, 100%. But we'll have to see. Who knows?
Without them even having to do anything.
Maybe they can
so that's why
fix
these
it.
multiplayer games are so successful. And as this meme I created shows here, Xbox's first party is stacked in 2024, and Sony doesn't have a single game coming out.
Well, at least Sony will be able to play these.
I created shows here. Xbox's first party is stacked in 2024, and Sony doesn't have a single game coming out. So that brings me to the last thing I want to talk about here, which is this guy, Del Walker, the Cartel Del. This guy is a developer at Naughty Dog, the very same Naughty Dog that couldn't even produce a single multiplayer game. So I want to just ask Neil Cuckman, the guy who created Last of Us, like, Neil, what does it feel like that nobody wanted to play Last of Us Remastered and everybody wanted to play Pal World? What's the peak player count for Last of Us Part 1? Wow, 1,800 people. That's really good. Uh-oh, Xbox exclusive Pal World, closing in on 2.1 million people. Guys, if this doesn't show you what a complete disaster the PlayStation brand is now and how it is literally on fire and how Xbox is dominating, I don't know what will. But let's get back to the developer here. So Del Walker.
Dude, honestly, I hope Xbox guts their fucking console division next week just to piss this guy off. I don't even care if I lose my entire video game library. I just want to see him upset.
Who works at Naughty Dog and was working on Last of Us. And
I will gladly take the L on the probably over $10,000 in games that I have just to see him upset.
Ostensibly was working on the Last of Us multiplayer game. He said this about Pal World. My gut is telling me Pal World was made nefariously. I just have no proof, just dev intuition. And another girl piped up and said, it does feel like that, doesn't it? And then Del said, making a game is just so difficult. They're cheating somehow. I just can't pinpoint how. Dude, this is the elitism, and this is the ivory towerism, and this is the, like, so far up their own ass that PlayStation fans and developers are. They would rather you gobble down a critically acclaimed, award-winning Press X to Move Along dad simulator every year than have fun. They're not interested in fun. They're interested in their trash cinematic movie games that nobody wants to play. I mean, I just showed you on Steam right there. Nobody wants to play their trash cinematic movie games. Everybody wants to play just fun games. So my recommendation to you PlayStation fans and developers, figure out why people are playing these games. Figure out why these Xbox exclusives are more fun and are dominating the world right now. Maybe bounce those two brain cells together and figure out, gosh,
yeah,
why
dude,
does everybody...
I'm willing to lose a lot of money to piss people off. I don't fucking care. There are some things that are worth more than others.
Everybody want to play Power World right now, despite the production quality being super low and despite it being kind of a Pokemon ripoff. Because
yeah, I wonder how he's gonna respond to the recent news. I doubt he has. Yeah, complete radio silence, man. We'll have to see how he responds to the latest Xbox news.
it's more fun. And at the end of the day, spoiler alert, people don't give a shit about what games win awards. They give a shit about games being fun. If your video game is not fun, cancel yourself. If your video game is not fun, get out of the industry and give your job to somebody else. And this is why PlayStation is dying, and this is why all of these PlayStation studios keep dying.
Yes, PlayStation is dying. But the Xbox is thriving.
Is because y'all haven't made fun games.
Oh
Y'all haven't succeeded in the simple job that you were hired to do. Awesome Gomez says, this game is breaking people. Who knew games were about fun? Oh, dude, well said. Power World is breaking Eurogamer. Eurogamer said, playing Power World gives off the impression of playing a product designed to be sold rather than to be played. You will feel like a mark, and you'll be right. Eurogamer must be being paid off by PlayStation at this point. I don't know why else they would say something like this. Like, guys, accept that Xbox beat you. They won. Power World devs say they have received death threats amid Pokemon ripoff claims. Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, Nintendo has done nothing. Nintendo is like the least creative company in existence. Nintendo has done nothing with Pokemon. Sorry that a better company like Xbox is doing something with Pokemon. Somebody said you only support this game because it's on Xbox, Peter. I want to see you keep this energy when it's on PlayStation. And then J-Dub said, Power World sold all those 7 million copies and became an overnight success without Game Pass or Xbox, apparently. Shout out to those gamers who buy and support games. This is like a video for another day, but those kinds of claims are funny to me because no company has been more anti-consumer than PlayStation. Try your backwards compatible games on PS3 and PS4. They don't work. Meanwhile, take an Xbox original disc from 2002 and plug it into the Series X, and it runs. No company is more pro-consumer than Xbox. No company is better at game preservation than Xbox. But to his main point, Power World sold all their 7 million copies. Yeah, of course. That's the whole point of Game Pass, that I don't have to buy a game. Like, all of these dusty PS5s are sitting there not getting used. I buy games. I love buying games, but I'm not going to buy a game if it's on Game Pass. And that's why Xbox is dominating the world right now, because Game Pass is...
Oh my god. Alright, I gotta stop. FBI with the 2, maybe he game ended himself when he heard the news. Hopefully not, man. We need to see his take. Holy shit, man. That is wild. Aaron with the 5, is that true? I subbed to a few Japanese streamers and they're still playing Power World. I assume the talent companies don't want to piss off Nintendo. Yeah, there's like a lot of large Japanese streamers that are basically being told by their talent agencies and, you know, basically even like staffing companies who, like, I guess are working with the people who worked on Power World are telling them not to put it on their resume. So, yeah. So, I don't know. The Japanese have very fucking strict copyright theft laws. So Nintendo might have a case, or I guess Pokemon Company might have a case in Japan. We'll have to see how it goes, but yeah, basically large Japanese creators are being told by their talent agencies, don't fucking stream it. Because not only does it make you look bad, but it could ruin a potential, you know, or I guess partnership with Nintendo. So, but yeah, no, typically like the Japanese are very fucking resistant to knockoffs and shit like that. They like authentic things. Like the Japanese will pay a lot of money for basic shit. They appreciate like the craftsmanship and work that goes into things. Like, you'll have motherfuckers in Japan that will do something as basic as, like, cook eggs, and they'll make, like, a almost fucking salary comparable to an office worker. Because people will appreciate their craft so much that they will pay a premium to have something made by, like, someone who's skilled at their trade, so to speak. I mean, that's, like, a bad example, but you get the point. It's, like, a cultural thing. They appreciate effort and work and, you know, creativity. Craftsmanship and things like that, and they're willing to pay a lot. That's why like Japanese and shit are like $700 to get like official fucking statues, and why they don't buy like the cheap Chinese rip-off ones. So it's just a cultural kind of thing. I can't afford this shit. It's also why they support, you know, Japanese brands over foreign brands. Like they don't buy Xboxes or anything American over Japanese companies for the most part. I think Apple's the only exception. So, Majora Jeff with the 2, I can see a Starfield. But yeah, his whole channel's loaded with Starfield defense. So I'm guessing that's how he rose up through the YouTube ranks. But I need to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 5:30 for me, so I'm going to hop off. Have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. And I'll probably try to stream the Final Fantasy State of Play later. And then maybe we'll just finish up Final Fantasy VII Remake as well afterwards. But Anyway, I'll talk to everybody later. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.